YouTube? Happy 4th of July, baby. What up, YouTube? Happy 4th of July. Rocking that Ride On Freedom t-shirt with the Statue of Liberty, riding the Captain America bike. It's pretty sweet. Also, cheers, America. It's the 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. Happy birthday, America. And, of course, a happy wedding anniversary to Ozzy and Sharon. That's what's up. What up, YouTube? Happy 4th of July. It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video. Happy 4th of July, YouTube. It's your boy Cobra. We got some Bud Light Platinum, and we're listening to the Clock Tower. Carol on play the Star Spangled Banner. Bell Tower in a very pretty garden located here in the States. Our Wyoming accomplice glass. Cheers. We might make a shandy out of this. That's got some good head. Yes. Now, the person whose wands got returned to me contacted me with their new address. So we'll get that shipped out as quickly as we can. Gonna box those back up into new tubes. And hopefully get it shipped out sometime this week. If you're going to order a wand from Cobra Craft Family Wands and you're moving, give me the new address. Otherwise, it's just going to get returned. And it's inconvenient for both me and my customers. That's what's up. If you're letting off fireworks, be safe and be smart. Don't do anything stupid. The only holiday where alcohol and fireworks may be involved. That says, I bet you my 4th of July is going a lot better than yours is, Slick. I'm not going to let those assholes ruin my life, let alone my 4th of July. So I hope you all are having a fantastic 4th of July. Be safe out there, man. Casper is not allowed to shoot off fireworks because of the weather warning of it being a little too dry, but it is what it is. People accuse me of all kinds of shit. And it's like, if you haven't heard from the Cobra's mouth, it's probably not true. America, fuck yeah! Come on and save the motherfucking day. America, fuck yeah! Gonna leave that. For now. Make a shandy with some of this cherry vanilla Coca-Cola and some of that platinum. Happy 4th of July, YouTube. And ironically enough, I do support trans and gay rights. I just think we need to get along and stop fighting over this stupid shit. We could be focused on trying to end world hunger, but instead we're going to fight about someone's sexual preference because they don't want to date someone for being trans. It's the stupidest shit, YouTube. Like, if you're gay, lesbian, bisexual, whatever, that's your shtick, okay? As long as the people you're with are old enough for you and it's consensual, hey, there you go, you're having a good old time. And anyone else who can talk shit on that is just jealous because you're getting some and they're not. And that's the goddamn truth. And to be fair, if you didn't know Blair White was trans, you wouldn't be able to tell it'd be very hard to tell. The thing about the dating scene that sucks is you get rejected Okay, if they're not personally going out of their way to harass you because you're trans, then how is it transphobia? It's just a preference, dude. I seem to have spilled some on myself. Whoops. God damn it. But it's like, hey, you know what? If you're not being a creeper and you want to identify as a woman and it makes you happy, you're not hurting anyone else, you're just being yourself, there you go. I want to build my goddamn dream house. I want to see how far I can take my life. And I want to keep kicking ass and taking names. 4th of July, baby. It's America's birthday. Yeah, so we're having a drink for old Uncle Sam. Hey, Uncle Sam, what's your name at the top of his list? So Lady Liberty started shaking her fist. When I say that, I say shit list because, yeah, you know, you already know what's up. You know, I was walking down a liquor store, I saw someone flying the American flag on their Jeep. So I took off my hat and I was like, woo, America, fuck yeah. And get yourself some tactical soap. That's what's up. Link description box video. That soap smells amazing. It's a confidence booster for women. When you put it on your skin, it's like you have a confidence booster with women. If you're socially awkward with women, you got to work on your confidence and say, I am man, hear me roar. But do that in a sense to where it's not overly sexist or toxic. And even though tactical soap is imported from China, it's directly sold here in the United States of America. And I think that's just badass. I gotta drain the old King Cobra, and yeah, I'm gonna take a drink of this, polish it off, fucking, and grab another one, because we're gonna break each one of these down and call out the bullshit on both sides. Squirt out the tallywhack, huh? All these trolls can piss off. You reject a chick because she's too fat, or you reject a dude who's transitioned into a woman because you're not into trans chicks. And now you're body shaming and or fucking you're a transphobe. But I guarantee you if that scenario was gender reversed, that's a different story with that, isn't it? Dude, you want to support trans rights? 1,000%, yes. But within reason. Now, America is supposed to be the land of the free and the land of opportunity, but we shouldn't be completely free to just do whatever we want because we got to have some structure in society, otherwise it just falls apart. You hear Dina from the Flintstones going, no, Dino, no, down. You're just like, hey, Fred, why are you so rock hard? Bonnie, why the fuck are you looking at my dick? I'm sorry, Bon, but I think I'm a dinosexual. Oh, Dino, you bad dinosaur. Holy fucking shit. YouTube. No, stop. Yeah, you know, we're all allowed to have preferences on the dating scene. Just don't be a dick. Let's see, do we got any? I want to check the PayPal for any donations. Anyone who donated is getting a shout out, so we'll take a look here and gander in it. Yes. I completely support trans rights as long as you're not being creepy and creeping on people who are way too young, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit. No, a second. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fucking blocked. Jesus Christ, I got a lot of numbers to block. My trolls are really obsessed with me, YouTube. It's adorable. Yeah, let them talk shit because they don't know who you are, you know what I'm saying? Not all of these are negative. Did little baby put his phone in airplane mode? Not really, man. Because, like, if you're willing to fucking text my ass, but all I'm doing is just sitting here, like, the harder they troll me, that just shows how famous I am, to be honest. And it's quite sad because I rule my trolls' lives. See, I'm not even reading all the hate messages that I'm getting. I'm just block, delete, ignore, no reaction. It's hilarious. Yes. Put the phone on airplane mode. Yeah, you know what? The fact you get so triggered that I put the phone on airplane mode, it's hilarious. Oh, the little bitch baby boy autistic put the phone on airplane mode. I'm like, dude, you have no fucking life. Holy shit. Cobra rules your sad existence. And how does that feel? Because you see Cobra sitting here having a beer, just saying fuck the trolls and laughing at their dumbasses because they have nothing better to do than harass a 30-year-old autistic. It's quite delicious, especially when a 30-year-old autistic is way happier in life than they are. I don't care who you are, nobody likes a pity fuck, and that's the goddamn truth. I'm gonna fuck you because I feel sorry for you. You can laugh at me at this, but I don't care, YouTube. I don't want some of-age chick just to fuck me because I'm a YouTube celebrity and she feels sorry for me because I haven't had pussy in 3 years that's of age. I don't want the of-age chick to fuck me because she digs my style and she thinks I'm hot. I identify as a male, cis, white, male, goth, bad boy. Uh, 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 if you're not okay with someone because they're gay or transgender, it's because you're not okay with yourself. But anyways, YouTube, happy 4th of July, happy Independence Day. I'm going to keep this video response going. You hold the door for a woman, and thankfully I haven't had this problem, but some men have had this problem. You're just trying to stare at my ass as soon as I walk through the door. And she makes all these fucking excuses while bitching because no men will be gentlemen. It's like as soon as men try to be gentlemen, we get bitched about it because, oh, hey, all you men are just pigs who were in it for one thing. So we decide, okay, we don't want to be gentlemen because you think we're all the same. And then that just eats itself into a whole new level of bullshit. So what do? You be a gentleman and she thinks you're just an asshole? That's her prerogative. Fuck sickos. You know what I'm saying? All you can do is just keep doing your thing as long as you ain't creeping on kids. Who the fuck cares? I've actually met a 30-plus-year-old virgin, and holy shit. Bud Light Platinum on the 4th of July. Blair White, you're absolutely right. You gotta take the L. You gotta take the loss. Not everyone's super attracted to you. You're not for everyone. People around me are like, you know what, Cobra, you got a nasty ass temper. You know what I'm saying? Work on yourself. But happy 4th of July, YouTube. I hope you're all having a fantastic 4th of July. If anyone donated any money to my PayPals, I'll give them a shout out. I'm not going to check that shit religiously. Holy shit, $29.63. That's right. 4th of July, baby. It's America's birthday. We, the people. Yeah, my teeth are disgusting. I'm aware of that fact. Oh, we all have a fantastic 4th of July. As of this beer, I got 4 laughs. The 4th of July, baby. It's America's birthday. Have a drink. Just chilling like a rock star. Feel it? Yes. Yes. Anyways, YouTubes. Fuck sickos. Fuck the trolls.
Now and then I get horny. At night you do. At night you do. Smile from side to side. At night you do. At night you do. She'll be coming round the mountain. 6 white horses by her side. No stops for gas, food or lodging. She's wearing nothing but a smile. Though we struggle for our freedom, our need for others still remains. We know what will make us happy. We know what will ease our pain. We'll pretend we are married. At night we do. At night we do. Slide your hand in mine. At night we do. At night we do. My bed is flying out the window. I'm pulling up my covers to the rain. Down below, cats are howling. It's a family affair. They're selling vegetables on Broadway.
Hey everyone, hey. I saw 3 people pop in during the Cobra. then vanish, then two others, then vanish. And one other, why don't people like King Cobra? I thought, what a, tribute to King Cobra, Independence Day. Anyway. Yes, I just felt like watching a bit of King Cobra, rest in peace. He was a legend, a true patriot of an America that, yeah, so this happened. Happens often. Right, here we are.
Oh, it's going to be right there. You cannot stick it in the ground. It's not going to work.
Who did that?
You got to put it in the shoe.
Yeah, fuck around and find out situation, I guess, Yeah, you got to know what you're doing. I had a mate who was a got his pyrokinetic license. He made grouse fireworks. And you can make them without making a sound. But I'm not that impressed with fireworks. I just think they're, freaks all the animals out. Every time it happens, the animals get loose and go roam the streets terrified, thinking a fucking war's going on. Cats and dogs and other animals, freaks all the wildlife out. Well, if you're living in wildlife, this happened too. Brooklyn Bridge. Oops, someone didn't know what they were doing up there. Caught the bridge on fire. Evacuate. Yeah, good one. Real professional. Right. Oh, well, that put a dampener on that. Brooklyn Bridge. Yahoo! Very interesting. I mean, what can burn on the Brooklyn Bridge? It's all metal. I don't get it. Just don't get it. Anyway, weather's been fucking freezing last few days. At least we've had a bit of rain. Need the rain. What was this? Let's see. Sky Elements flew a 2,500 drone show in North Richland Hills, Texas, to kick off the nation's 4th of July celebrations. The show features formations including George Washington. I don't think I'll get copyright on this anyway.
To celebrate America's 250th birthday, we're going to fly 2,500 drones today. This is the largest 4th of July display that has ever happened. We're so excited to be celebrating communities all over America, celebrating America 250. And tonight we're kicking it off with our largest show of the 4th of July season. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What? Ivy. The vampire George Washington. I like it. Yes. Jolly good chap. China does it better. Oh, fuck you. What the hell? Space. Oh, we go in the moving and shit. It's pretty nice. Can use that now. Oh yeah, right. Go to the moon. Never been there before, so we're going. It's weird. Sometimes you get copyrighted playing Jesse Wells. Sometimes you don't. It's weird. I didn't for his last few ones. American Dreams. Sounds America. Okay, we got all American.
I know a man who gave his mind, gave his time, gave his life. Uncle Sam sends a check in the mail. And everything they send, well, it barely makes a dent. He wonders, was it worth his health? He's got a medal in a drawer to commemorate a war. The good that it did, hard to tell anymore. He says American dreams, they always come true. American dreams, nightmares are dreams too. I know a mama with some kids, and the daddy went and hid. She got a food stamp card to eat, but she can't get them kids no candy, 'cause dear Uncle Sammy said he ain't paying them for treats. She says American dreams, they always come true. American dreams, nightmares are dreams too. I get my money from the boss, then I hand it to the man, and he blows it up overseas. There's a nest egg hatching in a mansion somewhere, but it ain't in my family tree. They bend you over like a rainbow, but there ain't no lucky charms. They keep dangling the carrot, but they tied up both your arms. I know a fortunate son when I'm looking at one. He's in a house living up on the hill, and he's racking up a tab, grabbing all that he can grab, and he's leaving me and you with the bill. He says American dreams, they always come true. American dreams, nightmares are dreams too. Nightmares are dreams too.
Yeah. That's good words. Very good, Jesse. Take it away, Jesse. Ah, good old Jesse Wells. Young Jesse Wells. There. Got that good old rockabilly 70 sound going. And, music. What was I playing? It's not very patriotic. Right. History. History is constantly repeating. History never repeats. I tell myself before I go to sleep. I was playing this for Bruno before. Yeah. I always put this over, Bruno. Play for an hour or two. That's funny. Dogs are part of American culture. It's always the American people, the old days, the master's voice, it was the people in front of the gramophone. The Little Rascals, they had the people. Shows, there's always a people. Patrick around his eye or something. Now the enemy number one. There's some more firework fails. Right. Yeah, okay. I love firework fails. They're good.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment your crazy firework stories.
Oh, God, I hate that voice. Your crazy firework stories. Yeah, I've seen some dickheads with fireworks up at this lookout we used to go to on New Year's Eve all the time in Melbourne. And I watched this punk put this fireworks, just put into some fence post thing. And I go, mate, what are you doing? That doesn't look very secure. And then the idiot lights it. And it falls over on its side. There's this kid standing right in front of it. And I've dragged the kid out of the way. So it just missed him. I say that kid, well, I don't know if I saved his life, but this little kid was there right in front of it. I go, oh my God, did we all go off at him? Anyway, he's lucky he didn't get his head taken. Yeah, fireworks, you got to know what you're doing. I had a mate who had his pyrokinetic license, and he knew what he was doing most of the time. Even then, I saw him make mistakes, like he dropped this veil of stuff that would explode if it, fortunately, it was on a floor that it bounced back into his hand. So it was like, fuck. Like you didn't just blow your wife and child up then. His name was Kenny. Yeah, funny bloke. Anyway, let's look at some firework disasters. That's always good, isn't it? Oh, cat. Take that one out of there. a bit like what the migrants were doing in France and Italy and all that, you know, the fireworks. They're setting them off in the streets and purposely aiming them at people. Oh, he got done. You're in the wrong spot. Oh, let's watch this. Thanks, neighbour. Well,
That's scary.
it's a shame didn't get. How do they go sideways? What's wrong with these people? I've never had one go sideways ever. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The most that's going to happen is showers twice.
Oh, that was nothing. I think the sparkler one. I want to see. I want to get it here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, beautiful Roddy. And there's an American pit bull. What? Where's the fireworks? That's nothing to do with fireworks. Yeah, we got it. Going on another subject. Yeah, Larry, what's your dog doing, you fat fuck? That's it. Oh, God, this is a bit lame. I want to see some serious damage. You know? That one's a good one. Fuck fireworks anyway.
What's that?
It's a cheap Chinese firecracker.
Yay! Party!
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Fire in the hole. That one dying. Yeah, well, you know. You had a few good ones, mate, but no, that got a bit lame at the end. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so hi, Gordon. Yeah, I'm celebrating Independence Day, even though I'm not American. Jeez. Yeah, we don't have that. we have Australia Day, and then now they want to change it to Invasion Day. And it's always activists and shows cancelled and statues defaced every single fucking Australian Day, and no one ever gets charged for the statue defacement because they want it like that. So fucking what the fucking cunts. Anyway, I played King Cobra in 2021, celebrating independence. So, what's to celebrate anyway? I mean, God, you know, Trump's sending the country into a shithole. I saw a funny video of the State Fair. Yeah, wow, that looks amazing, the State Fair. I was watching Roger Waters talking to Jimmy Dore about 9/11. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, we know who did that job. And Roger and David Banner are friends again. They fell out for a little while there. I don't know what it was about. I don't even know what it was about. It was just funny. Yeah. Both putting shit on each other for some reason. Anyway, I can't wait to get on that boat with Roger and we go to the Antarctica. It's going to be fucking great. The kid's dad come to visit him today. Spent quite a bit of time with him, actually. He left around 6 o'clock. So they were, they were happy to see him. I never put shit on him in front of the kids. Yeah, she had been saying she missed Dad to me a few times. It's sad because for her, we're on holidays. We keep saying you're on holidays, a long holiday from Melbourne. Hey, more stabbings in Melbourne. Oh God, stabby. Every fucking day. They won't say who's oh God, the way they won't say which gang. It's fucking ridiculous. Well, they're on the run. Don't you want someone to find them? Why won't you say what they look like? Oh, African. Yeah, okay. Net zero. So, what was I fucking looking for? Damn. Here's just a nice patriotic song. Yeah.
English, do you speak it? If not, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of these people who think that we're equal. Get out of my country before we delete you. We don't want your culture, we don't want your flags here, we don't want your language polluting our street signs. Don't fuck yourself, invader scum. Go back to wherever you came from.
I do not agree on this call at all.
With a flag from Somalia. She said she loves her country but hates our history. I said Somalia still has slavery. Don't fuck yourself, invader scum. Invader scum. Go back to wherever you came from. Sometimes when we deport illegals, they turn around and come right back in. Why don't we launch them to some other planet so they stay the fuck out of our country? Don't fuck yourself.
I don't agree on this at all. I'll just go on this for
Go back to wherever you came from.
now. We shouldn't listen to music like
Usual
this.
suspects, the same damn story. Another new mugshot. This guy's got 40 dead to rights, but the poly market says 80% he walks free again. I made that up. I made that up.
Sorry,
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my country.
this is for Gordon anyway.
Invader scum. Walk out of my country. Get the fuck out.
Anyone who's from the UK.
Out of my country, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Out of my country. Out of my country.
Some Buddha Lord, I think.
Dear Lord, I just want to say a prayer today for all those people out there that are feeling down. Lord, I just pray that you bring them up. Bring them up here with us forever.
Open the southern border, Lord.
Oh, this is
Open the southern border. I need you, Jesus. I need you, Jesus. Open the southern border, Lord. Open the southern border. I need you, Jesus.
wouldn't mind me.
Jose need you too. Because my lawn is overgrown, and there's no way I'm gonna learn how to mow. I need someone to fix all the things that always break in my home. I need you. Open the southern border, Lord. Why we open the southern
Happy Independence
border
Day!
so we could pay Jesus to do all the work that we don't do. Turns out there's a lot. Open the southern border, Lord. Reasonably priced. Open the southern border. Gonna hire him real soon. 'Cause we millennial Americans don't know how to do anything. And so my lawn is overgrown, and there's no way I'm gonna learn how to mow. I need someone to fix my stuff, all the things that always break in my home. Ooh, one time a possum crawled under my house. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? Why can't I call up my illegal friend and ask him to lend me a hand, and in exchange I'll give him cash underneath the table? 'Cause that's illegal. So he got deported. You can't hire illegal. Why not? Because it's illegal. I've been looking so long, just trying to find Jesus. Trying to find Jesus. His name, by the way, don't know if you know. It's a heteronym. Jesus, heteronym of Jesus. It means he's
He's spelled exactly the same as Jesus.
Let him in. His name is the heteronym of Jesus. What if it's him?
Spelled the same as Jesus.
Open the border.
He automatically draws the person that's name looks like Jesus.
Subscribe.
Who was that guy? That was Tobuscus. Jose needs it too. Well, that's got nothing to do with what we're just watching. Yeah, Ren, yeah. Can't play Ren, I got fucking copyright. Oh, my ex-so girl. 5 years ago she did that one. Huh. I don't think it'd be that good. Oh, there's Sylvie. Okay, I haven't heard this one. Guitar stuff. Tell me to do a theme for my intro. The song was bad. Not that last song that I'm trying to do it. I'll find out was someone sent it to me the other day. Right. Yeah, I thought so. Not in this world. Very good, Sylvie. Okay, yeah, Glenn was on Solve's show today with was Roger there? I think so, for a short time, and D-Man and Andrew and yeah. Yeah, I was just wishing that Glenn was as drunk as he was on my show when he went on Solves. That would have been quite a sight. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm surprised he's still living there. Darren told him off 3 times that night. I'm not allowed to have fun. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not allowed to have fun. I'm too loud, apparently. Yeah, you are. I made it private, actually, that stream, and then I thought, fuck it, I'll put it up again. Because David Banner wanted to watch it. Anyway, The kids are sound asleep. They've been up since 6:30 this morning. What the? I put a link in, but it's not a link. It's, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't remember copying it. Clutch Films 24. That's mean. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I got to put a link in. Yeah. I was almost going to do a stream about anyone. But, fuck it. It's a Sunday night. I have to get up for anything. Monday morning. Except the electricity might be cut off because I haven't paid it, because I've tried and you can't contact this stupid fucking robot company. All you get is fucking robots who don't acknowledge your phone number or your account number. Oh, fuck. Over and over again, I tried the other day. It's mental. It really does your head in, these companies that aren't even, you can't talk to a human anymore. I had it all organised each time, and then suddenly it's back to where it was. Anyway, I can't be bothered thinking about it. That's why I fucking had it. So there you go. There you go, cunts. Come in if you fucking want. No, I'm just... Okay. What am I looking for? I think I got some good stuff on Facebook, actually. Yeah. So, anyway, 4th of July, big deal. I never, Australia Day, I don't give a fuck. I mean, sometimes I'll put a flag out the front. I did last year, I didn't this year. I couldn't be bothered this year. Yeah, what are we celebrating? Fucking dictatorship. I can't show that because it doesn't show the thing. God, I was getting right into music lately. Playing some music for Tiani lately that she's never heard before, and she's she's really loving some of it, Always, find the good stuff. She's right into that Ren. Yeah, loves that. A couple of songs by him. Yeah, Ren's great. I just love that chalk. What is it? Chalk line out or take or something. There's not much good music out these days. It's good when you do find some. You have to search high and fucking low. Oh yeah, I'll play this. Hang on. Oh, that's all right.
At Trump's Green Swamp Pool Party Pavilion, where the agua is warm and the maggots are chilling. Trump's Green Swamp Pool Party Pavilion, a one-star dump run by a billionaire villain. Aye, 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 it's muy clasioso, my friend. You need a tattoo, shot before you come in, jump in the sludge-cito. Let democracia bend and help us make algae muy grande. Jeff and Apples walk the street, talking about the sky so deep.
was going to tell you about this Tesla machine, the last quarter of your show always. Oh, it gets a bit old. There's Max. Max. Getting a freebie. Getting free food and rent and living a life at Jeff's.
All right, let's go get some tacos, Atlas. Sounds good to me.
There he is. Hey, Maxie.
Mexican permanent resident.
We do, yeah.
Great stuff.
Feel really
I think you'd end up being basically banished from your home country and living in Mexico.
No, I never planned on that at all. Crazy how things work out. Yeah. Today, so good.
You cheer for Team Mexico, you have to get down, right?
Jeff does this all the time, shows Max eating. It really, I know it makes him uncomfortable. I think he does it on purpose, actually. There's Max eating our food. I'll show Max.
You're cheering for Team Mexico? I know, I don't care either. Just act like you care.
Yeah. I have to because of they care.
Yeah. Bienvenido.
Yeah, nice little spot they got.
The pub shark met
lovely.
the Epstein hologram is starting to set. Singing yacht rock classicals in the wrong key. He has no crowd, though admission is free. Cage match time will be mucho to see. Scrawny Stephen Miller versus MTG. His vampire cuerpo is no match for her brawn. She'll bury that bitch on the White House lawn.
Anyway, isn't it?
Pack bags, open roads, Serbia call, we go from Acapulco heat to Liberland, Silver Beach. We came with flags and drinks, old fears we left them in, new friends at every door. Now nobody stands alone. Hands up, heart to wake. This is us to make. One big circle, one bright flame. Say it loud, say the name.
Outspokenly said, that's enough. We're not going to have any more of this. Like this guy.
The insiders wrote the rules of the game to keep themselves in power and in the money. Hillary Clinton has perfected the politics of personal profit and even theft.
These corrupt politicians and the radical leftists got rich bleeding America dry. The Bidens got rich. And that is substantial.
Not at all.
While America got robbed. Politicians ran for office promising to protect American workers. But then they went to Washington and they lined their pockets with special interest cash. We will dethrone the failed political class and we will drain the Washington swamp. For too long, a small group in our nation's capital has reaped the rewards of government while the people have borne the cost. The Washington establishment and the financial and media corporations that fund it exist for only one reason: to protect and enrich itself.
For nearly a decade, that has been his case against Washington. Now, his own financial disclosure, is it Exhibit A against him?
Anyway, while Trump's making billions of dollars, the Strait of Hormuz remains closed. It's over 4 months now, which is pretty incredible. And your average person doesn't know what's going on. They think it's over. This is going to get crazy. Everything I've said for the last 4 months.
No, I never get heartburn, John. I used to a lot in the 80s, but I was drinking spirits and junk food and shit. So, yeah, hardly Oh man, yeah, I can't even remember last time I had heartburn. Just doesn't happen. No. I mean, if you do, all you do is have some vinegar. You know, it depends. I mean, a lot of people get heartburn because they're just eating a whole fucking block of chocolate and fucking big massive packet of potato chips or fucking corn chips or greasy gooey slop and shit. Right, heartburn was, oh God, I never thought there'd be a day where I didn't live without heartburn. But yeah, once I stopped painting, because that was wrecking the lining of my stomach as well, I never got heartburn from the day I stopped painting with chemicals and shit. I think that was part of it too. But yeah, good question.
It still holds, just so you know. The only thing I've been wrong on is the oil price, which in some ways has definitely been manipulated. There's over 100% on the, there's an oil fund ETF. It's actually shorted like a GameStop was. Over 100% of the float, 125% of the float. Wrong on the oil price so far, and also why I'm June dispatch of the Dollar Vigilante, which just went out a few days ago. So that makes things even more interesting.
This is an article that was surfaced by West Coast Jan, one of the members at Peak Prosperity. This is a Strategic Culture Foundation article written by Pepe Escobar. And he writes here, quote, "It is not 0 barrels, but actually 243 million barrels. That's how far down, that's how much minimum has to be left in the SPR. Why? Because the Department of Forever Wars, as he's calling it, has certified that drawing the reserve below 243 million barrels explicitly impairs the American capability to wage war." Oh, what if the Department of War has a say in this and says, oh, no, you have to, minimum is, you got to leave 243 million barrels in there. Let's run the math. We take our current inventory of 331, the Department of War minimum of 243. That leaves 88 million barrels. But oh no, remember the 10% minimums? That only leaves 17 million barrels. That's only 1.9 more weeks. This may explain the urgency we've been feeling out of the so-called peace process in Iran of late. So obviously you need to have strategic reserves, particularly if you are a very war-like nation, which the United States absolutely is. We're the empire. We're fighting wars all the time, and we haven't yet fought a peer adversary war. And so if we did, we're going to need a lot of oil in reserve right away. So here's the summary right now. If we do a responsible drawdown, meaning it's done without damaging storage caverns permanently, then at the current drawdown rate of 9 million barrels per week, there are 15.4 weeks left. That means October 4th is rock bottom day. If the Department of War minimums are to be observed, however, leaving 10% minimum inventory as well, there's only 1.9 weeks left, which means July 10th is Dow, Department of War minimum day.
So as Chris pointed out, if nothing changes, and nothing's changing, that the U.S. would run out of all emergency reserves by October 4th. But because of the military part of it, they actually were, if they're going to stick to that, they'll actually run out in the next few weeks. So this is going to get very interesting. I still stick to there's easily going to be $150 a barrel oil. It's just a matter of when, and I've had the timing off. But I think by September, and then we'll probably have like massive market collapses. It's going to be crazy. You should really subscribe to our newsletter to take advantage of it all, because most people are going to get wiped out. But I expect we're going to do incredibly well, because we're going to be shorting all the markets. We're going to be long oil as all these things are happening. And the timing on that will be important too. That's why you should get our newsletter, because, you know, timing's everything. as I've shown with my oil prediction so far, which has been wrong, and I totally admit it. I always say I admit when I'm wrong, totally wrong. My timing was very bad, and I actually say in the newsletter why I got it wrong and why I'm correcting that and why I still think it's going to.
Yeah, I won't be able to fly soon, Jeff was saying. And, oh, yeah, this is World War III, definitely. And wrong. Hey, Gordon. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
What's happening?
Not a lot. A lot of fireworks. And
Fireworks?
Yeah, I mean, we set them off. I don't know. Nobody else was really doing fireworks, really. But we set it off. I don't know, about 400 firecrackers, and we set off like a 12-footer that climbed up on top of the building, and I was worried that it would like start a fire or some shit. But no, he assured me it was all okay, and so yeah, we had the most. Huh?
Not like the Brooklyn Bridge, they caught something on fire there.
Yeah, I don't know. But nothing happened here. Nothing. I mean, we did that on the 3rd of July. On the 4th of July, which is last night, they didn't do shit. They really didn't do anything. So.
On the 3rd of July, you did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that people are doing it the day before or something.
Yeah, we had a cookout and barbecue and some, problems from the locals. That one guy that I had a problem with, kind of a gay lady he is, but.
Did you have Squiggly inside?
Squigs went out during the midst of it, and he didn't come back until the next morning. He was so scared, but. Yeah, I don't know.
I was going to say, make sure your cat's inside.
He hides so well. And then tonight he thought the fireworks going to keep going. And I don't know how he gets under the couch, but he does. And I swear I don't know how he crawls under there. But, I mean, it's only like, I don't know, like 5 inches. And he could barely get his skull under that. You know what I mean? And, it's like how he can crawl under the entire fucking couch is just beyond me. But no, I had a good time. The night before last, on the evening of the 3rd here. But yeah, I had a really good time, man. We had drinks and we had a cookout, and I met the neighbors from the Philippines. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Filipinos. I've known a few.
I've never met a bad one, so call me racist, but yeah, I've never met a bad Filipino. I don't know. Maybe I have to.
Glenn has.
Maybe I have to get out more or whatnot, but
you just picked the wrong one.
I'm just terribly racist in that I kind of like the Filipinos that I've met.
Yeah, the ones I've met have been great. I mean, yeah. I like Asians. Yeah. Not all Asians are bad kids. Come on. Okay. Tian will see
I don't know what it means. I don't know what he's saying, but he said, I gotta tells you, Gordon ain't no Glenn. LOL.
Yeah, Glenn went a bit over the top, with poor Noel. She, well, I've never had a problem with Noel. She's a shit stirrer too. She can fire back, someone. Like she was telling Glenn to shut up because he was getting too loud and talking over everything.
And he was telling her, you're stupid. You don't understand very well. And then he's like, but tell us your story. And then he's interrupting her. And
but we're good people here, Noel. Yeah. So Glenn was helping. Yeah, he was really. We're here to help. Then it ended up like, I've never heard him go off at anyone ever before like that.
What the?
That was insanity.
I was like, where the hell did that come from? You know?
Yeah. and Wazzy was, you know, she was really worked up too. She said she hadn't had a drink for a month. So
I mean, it's obvious, you know, the way she is, but
I can understand women. Like I've known other women who hate her guts too. You know?
There's no reason to completely flip your wig over it. You know, it's like what the fuck?
Yeah, they call her a cunt.
I don't know.
She wasn't. I think she's, you know, she's fine by me anyway. I got nothing against.
Well, she seems a bit psychologically challenged.
Yes, and he's saying she was faking the whole thing.
Yeah.
She's got all that.
She might be psychologically. She might be psychologically challenged, but she sure isn't slow. And she just, she knows what she's
got a
doing.
good spectrum of autism.
Yeah.
She can still, you know, she knows what's going on. You know, who's helping you there? And no, she's got lots of support. Like, what are you? What the? Anyway, I don't even want to think about that crazy show.
No, it's funny as fuck though. That whole show was hilarious.
Jono liked it, didn't you?
But yeah, I mean, you know what you get when she comes on, so you know. Anyway, so
he was off his face. So.
He was like crazy. We're real people. How many times did Glenn say we're real people? You know, it's like, I don't know. It's lost all meaning at this point. What are you talking about?
We're good people here. You know.
We're good people. We're real people. It's like, what do you even mean by that?
You're not being a good person right now, though. You know?
Can you define your terms, Glenn? Please help us out a smidgen. Just a little bit.
Yeah, Glenn, when, you know, he's had nights where he's singing away loud as fuck, and I wondered if the neighbours are going to complain. But nothing like that.
What did you say? Something about his roommate or what? I don't know where he's living, but he was going to kill him or something.
He told him to keep it down 3 times.
Oh, is that right? I didn't catch that.
He could hear him like half a mile away when he's walking towards his own place. You know, he could hear Glenn up the road.
He's like, I can hear you from the corner store. Shut the fuck up.
I told Glenn to go and apologise to him the first time, and he did.
Right.
The third time, I said, Glenn, go wake up Darren and apologise to him. I go, no, I'm joking, don't do that. I go, that, you know, you don't want someone waking up and apologising.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I'm sorry.
I was thinking maybe Darren will punch him in the face and shut him down for the And then I said, no, don't do that.
No, like you know, when I was about 9 years old, I had a recorder, a tape recorder, right? This is way back in the day, right? But I had a tape recorder, and I woke up my brother to tell him, I'm sorry for waking you up. And then he got angry. We got in this big fight, and I had this all recorded. But yeah, that was a really good prank I played. But sorry for waking you up. Why'd you wake me up? I'm like, I just want to apologize to you for waking you up. And I continued on that. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. Fucking it.
No, well, I get why you upset because you know she does do that to some women. I can hate her, but no, look, no else. Yeah, she's a bit of a shit stirrer sometimes. So, you know, who isn't? You know, I am too. But you know, I mean, but she's definitely autistic. I've known her too long to know she's definitely, yeah, anyway. The brush thing with the brush, that's a click she's got. That's not just,
Well, I understand when Glenn said that she knows exactly what she's doing. It's like, yeah, but she's also got a penchant.
Well, she's allowed to. You know what? If she's autistic, she's not allowed to know what's going on.
Yeah, but she also has a penchant for odd behavior, and I guess I knew that. I thought everybody knew that.
She
had
loves the thing. She loves it. Like, she'll go on shows and ask questions over, or one after another question. And so I can see, what was it? She was asking a question for half an hour about why did this girl who was younger than her beat her in a race, and she got really angry at this girl beat her, and well, the girl's 17 and you're 23, so she's younger, so she's fitter, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, she couldn't get it out of her brain. It was like, she was obsessed with this girl beating her. How dare she? Then she had a javelin race and someone beat her in the javelin. She said she won the spear. No, watch out for Noel. She's not all. She might come at you. No, if you're in America.
No, but Aussie woman, yeah, I mean, she has
I've been around autistic people all my life.
She has a penchant for the grotesque. I don't know what her problem is.
Well, she definitely is. She definitely is autistic. It's like not a high spectrum. It's pretty low on the spectrum, but she has the clicks. Like. My godson, he's autistic and he's 21 now, and he just turned 21, and he still has a plastic straw to this day. He clicks around his mouth, has it in his mouth, and he clicks it. The plastic straw, he just loves it. It's
so I guess Sylvia's in the house.
Hey, Sylvie. Yeah. I just played one of your songs before. Yeah, nice bit of guitar work.
She's gonna give you a copyright strike over that, guaranteed.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's an odd one. I can't diagnose her, but I mean, you saw her playing with her mucus on a live stream.
Yeah. And she's showed her boobs before on other people's streams, and I mean, she does have a few problems that, I've never had a problem with her. She'd be a bit abrupt sometimes, and I don't know. I'm used to autistic. I'm totally used to it. I've been around quite a few in my life.
Hey, you can have whoever you want on your show, It's just, I mean...
Well, one if Glenn or was he's on, whatever. But Glenn was come from a weird place.
What the fuck? He went ape shit, man. He went goddamn crazy. What the fuck? I don't know. You'd have to slap my mama before I'd flip out like that. I don't know. That's crazy.
He said, yeah, 20 years ago I'd probably show my hooters, but not now. Well, yeah, she's like only 23 or something.
And she doesn't...
I haven't even seen them. I've just come in the room when everyone's telling her off for doing it on a show. I go, oh, no, Al, you didn't do that. Oh, God, stop it.
Anyway, she did actually show that at the 1 hour mark or so, but she didn't have any. She didn't have any breasts.
No, she's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty flat anyway. I don't know why she'd want to do that. There's nothing to show of it, is what I've heard. But I hope she didn't show the nip. Gordon.
What's that?
She didn't show a nipple, did she?
Well, you took down the stream and you made it private for a little while, and now it's back up. I thought you would have. Anyway, yeah.
No, I didn't see that. But I hope not, because I could,
Yeah, she actually
could get
did. Yeah, I couldn't tell if she was like.
Oh no, I don't want that on.
Yeah, she showed
I
her.
better
nip.
go back.
That's the only thing I saw was the nip. There was no breast involved. Okay.
What?
She does not. She does not have a. She does not have breasts. I'm telling you.
Oh, that's silly.
You should put that
I
on
don't
private.
I don't want to say that.
You should put that on private again. Not only.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
took
know,
me that far.
Fuck.
I don't remember. I remember going back a bit, but I didn't see that.
Well, the
I
entire.
threw her lip and her top up, but it was just her bra.
Well, the entire stream was hilarious. I don't know what to tell you, Ken. The entire stream was off the charts.
It was
Just goofy,
insane.
man. But I don't know. Anyway, no, I'm just
Yeah,
she-
Sylvie, go back and watch me last stream before it gets my channel gets terminated. Yeah. I don't know. Almost don't care now. I'm sort of.
Oh, dude. I listened to the whole thing. It was fucking hilarious. I gotta admit, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. God damn.
I'm glad some people were entertained.
Well, once I realized the state that Glenn was in, I knew it was going to be a shit show. And then, and then you got Ozzy, and Ozzy was. Then you got Noel, and that was, it's just the fuck, dude. No, I just knew it's. I knew there was going to be a goddamn meltdown somewhere from someone.
I mean, I left the stream in charge. Hey, Glenn, Wazzy, you're in charge. I'm just got to go see the grandkid. Come back and all insanity's gone. And I was listening to it over at the 80s, and I'll go, kids, I've got to go because there's something. I've got to sort out a drama. And they go, no, stay. And they're dragging at me. I know this is more important than you guys, No, I didn't say that.
I knew there was going to be a meltdown, and it was. It was intense. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Oh, well, you called it.
Oh, fuck.
No, it was always fun to have on. She does get some people worked up. I admire that in her. No. I know why. I think it's. I made a friend autistic girl to get people
No, I can tell you though. I mean, there's like 2 or 3 people telling her that, well, we know that you're not as intelligent as everyone else, and tell us your story. Don't give out your number on the internet, but tell us your story while we interrupt you constantly. It's like, holy fuck.
It was stupid.
And then she was like, "No, you people are just stupid," and that's when Glenn really,
lost it, eh?
Glenn lost it at that point. How
she goes, "You're losers" or something.
How dare you? Glenn was like, "How dare you interrupt me while I'm interrupting you? How dare you?"
Oh God!
My God! It was.
Glenn.
Glenn just flipped the fuck out.
Just went total postal.
I was fucking. Oh Jesus God! Oh my God. No, it is fucking. I can't stop laughing. Shut up. Gordon, shut the fuck. Quit laughing. Fucking A. Oh, but
Just
it was.
needed Eric Farmer on there and Joe, you know.
Oh, I think Eric.
Oh, if
Farmer-
Joe had been there drunk, that would have been a more classic goal.
Yeah, but Eric Farmer did a live stream, I think, last night. And then he got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 people viewed it or something. I don't know. But he got record low numbers of viewers. So,
Yeah.
and he stayed on there for an hour talking to himself. And there you have it.
Yeah, I checked in for about a couple of minutes. And I watched something more interesting. Love this chick.
Oh, yeah, she's badass.
One man talking anyone. Gotcha reminds me of a friend of mine. He used to play the harmonica too. Incredible. They look so alike. Used to come and visit me. Another carrot on you is great. Thank you, mate.
What's her name, though?
Kevin.
No, I'm talking about the girl.
Oh,
playing harmonica.
that's Indira. Indira Star. What's her name? Indiara Sfar.
Okay, the name escapes me, but I actually introduced you to her, and you had never seen her before. She has she has some older vids that are just fantastic, where she's just playing in a room, you know. But she's actually got famous.
On the tail. How to play it. I just play by ear. Play like that.
Well, I never really liked playing the spoons, but they do well.
It's playing again, I think.
Well,
anyway, singing for animals, that's cool. I love this stuff.
Stand by me. Nobody knows the way it's gonna be. I've been thinking about it all day, and I hope you feel the same way. 'Cause I want you back. Yeah, I want you, baby, slow, slow hand, like stripping down our dirty laundry. No chance that I'm leaving here without you on me. I know it already know that there's no stopping your plans and those slow hands.
Oh, really, Jevon? They get picked as snapping turtles, don't they?
Arizona sky burning in your eyes. You look at me and babe, I wanna catch on fire. It's buried in my soul. California gold. You found the light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Just like an angel, your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world.
Cross between a zebra and
I wish I was special.
Or is it a gazelle?
What is that?
You're so fucking special.
How is that creature?
Oh, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow.
Here's an animal you don't see every day.
What the hell am I doing here? 'Cause I don't belong here. No, I don't belong here.
What? That's a real animal, though. I mean, what creature is that? What is that?
That's from Africa somewhere. Yeah.
Somebody in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Research that animal.
Gordon is so goddamn stupid. Tell me what that is.
There's another one that's half mule, half zebra. It looks a bit like that, but that was in the deer family, wasn't it? You know, the split hoof family.
God, that animal is beautiful, though.
Yeah. Let's take the old critter.
But I took a stroll on the long walk of the day. I met a little girl, we started to talk on a fine someday. I asked you, friend, what's better to do? Cause her hair was black and her eyes were blue. Well, I knew right then I'd be taking a while. On the South Hill Palm River, God, we go. On the South Hill Palm River, God, we go. On the South Hill Palm River, God, we go.
Oh, an animal's almost made me cry. Shit like that.
I was Cleopatra. I was young and an actress when you knelt by my mattress and asked for my hand. I was sad, you asked it as I laid in a black dress with my father in a casket. I had no plan. Then I left footprints, the mud stayed on the carpet, and it hardened like my heart did when you left town. But
he wants to own the music.
I would marry you in an instant. I'm your wife, I'll be your mistress to have you around.
Yeah, they're just a piss.
I was late for this, late for that, late for love of my life. When I die alone, I'll be on time.
What's that? Fox's lives matter.
Yeah, we got to save them. We shouldn't be hunting them.
Fault they're in Australia. they shouldn't be in Australia, but it's, it's not their fault. But here, I've come across many a fox in the past, and they look so fucking cute. Hey, Jack streaming. Good eye. Are you drinking, Gordon?
I'm always drinking. When if I'm not working, I'm drinking. So, if I'm not working, I'm drinking. Fuck it.
He's not as drunk as Glenn was the other night. No.
Yeah, I'm never that drunk. Quite. I do get argumentative sometimes, but I don't lose my shit over a mental patient. Not usually. But anyway, I didn't mean to call Noelle a mental patient or anything, but she does have her certain disabilities, and
I don't get why Glenn was. He can't see that. But anyway, the cats hate your whistling. Whenever I played my harmonica to my two Rottweilers back in the 10 years ago, Sasha and Rolly, they'd start howling and howling and howling. Oh, it's so cute. I just go one. I just go, and then they go straight away.
What was that? Oh my god! What sound did you just make? That was insane. I don't know. It's just like it almost blew my fucking ears out. I don't know how you did that. No, anyway, whatever. I don't care. What the fuck? Oh, that. Okay. You broke out the harmonica.
Anyway, that's me.
That's better than I could play, I'll tell you that much.
When I was a kid, my grandpa gave me a harmonica, and I've always liked that instrument. Kiva's got her own harmonica too.
I can fake it on the harmonica for a few notes, but then, of course, I can't really do anything with it. But no, it's actually of the lesser instruments. It's actually a fine instrument, Yeah. It's above the wood block and the cowbell. Yeah.
The milk bottle. And spoons.
The blow jug and the spoons and
you can make it work. I guess.
And the triangle, and we came up with, do you remember how many we came up with? No, we came up with nearly 20 examples of, like tambourine and all kinds of things that they're not quite musical instruments, but people
the tubular bell, the tangerine, the tambourine.
Tambourine and the triangle, people would actually say, Well, I played the triangle. That's not an instrument. What are you talking
What?
about?
They banged a thing every now and then while I played. Like the Partridge Family. Remember that young girl? That was all she played was the tambourine. Might as well have the salsa shakers out, you know.
Oh my God! Even as a young child, I hated that show.
I
mean,
preferred the Brady Bunch over that show for some reason, and that was daggy as fuck.
But
I found the Brady Bunch hilarious, you know.
I don't know who Greg Brady was, but as an actor, but as an adult, he was getting towards adulthood, and the Brady Bunch thing was the show was going to fall apart. But he actually thought he could start a band with the name of who he was going to play. Anyway, no, I have to think of it. But
oh yeah, I do remember that.
He was going to be like Ronnie Bravo or something.
He's trying to be like
he was going to be.
What was his name?
It was so stupid. It's not even worth remembering. But you know, in the show, in the Brady Bunch show, there was a few episodes where he was gonna. They wanted him to be Ronnie Bravo or something like that, and he was gonna like actually tour and perform, and but then he thought he could use that as a takeoff in his adult life. Anyway, I don't know. I don't even care to remember, but go ahead.
Oh, Glenn's still up. Glenn, we were just talking about the great show we had. Glenn plays a mean cowbell. He says.
Oh, you fucking cowbell! We need more cowbell in any musical ensemble. We need more cowbell.
I can't come on. Darren's not happy. Yeah, I warned you. I was trying to tell you that.
Noel pissed you off. How's that possible? You got to be unflappable.
What? Noel pissed you off? I didn't know.
How could Noel?
I had no idea she pissed you off.
She is so utterly passive. How could she piss you off?
She's the expert at passive aggressive, actually.
Well, I mean, she must be because she's so passive.
She got to Glenn and Wazzy. Oh my God. Anyway, we're over that, you know. It is what it is at the end of the night. Oh, you're not moving out, Glenn, are you? Wow.
Oh, don't go anywhere, Glenn. Come on now.
Why? But where else are you gonna? So it got a bit serious after you went off.
I don't
oh,
know.
Right. I'm glad stop. Oh wow. I was predicting that almost. Shit. I mean,
It's
it's
a bloke. I mean,
oh, stop it, Bossy.
I mean, the person really doesn't have boobs, but I don't think it's a bloke. Yeah.
It's not.
Hey,
if you asked her, Wazzy, she'd probably show her veg on the live stream to prove it.
She definitely would. If you just exchange telephone numbers with her, you could hook up on a live stream and she'll show you her wares if you wanted to do that. But
Oh, did he bang? No, Josh. Didn't bang Noel. Come on, stop it. No. Oh, fuck. He went there to support her because she was playing in his town or something like some.
Where's
she was doing the Special People's Olympic stuff. She's in that. I saw the footage and everything. You know? So I've actually, and I saw all the other people she was with, you know, and they're all special too. So I fucking know 100%. Anyway, I don't even want to argue about that.
I don't even know. Is
they're
Noel
arguing on the behalf of an autistic person to prove she's autistic? Oh, fuck, I've never been in this situation before. Oh, my God.
Yeah, let's argue
Oh,
about a
God,
crazy
I'm going to have to do a whole case history and to try to prove this. I'll get the police to investigate and they can get back to me in her town and tell me if she is or not. And we'll solve this fucking mystery.
Oh, my God. I mean,
was he? I reckon you would get on well, Noel, if you met her on a different day or something. I don't know.
if a person presents as diminished capacity, then you just take them at their word, you know. If a person presents as having diminished capacity, you just believe them, you know. What the fuck? Where's there any discussion?
Why would you want to go under that facade anyway for so fucking long? You know, that must be an effort to pretend to be autistic all those. What? How long have I known her? 4 years. With the brush and
that was from Elsie's.
The picking her nose and.
Here, let's look at my mucus. It's like,
and I've seen her get angry and go off because of someone almost as bad as Glenn has. I've seen her get real angry because someone was making fun of her or something at some bowling alley or.
Yeah,
she's a firecracker too, you know, like Wazzy is, you know. You girls, you can get pretty fired up sometimes. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
I never, ever want, you know, I never dare get on the wrong side of Gianni. She gets scary. So, women can be scary sometimes. Like, oh, fuck. I'm going this way. I'll see you. Anyway. No, I never upset Tiani, hardly ever.
Is that Glenn from Australia talking?
Yeah.
Oh. You don't get angry for nothing. I mean, obviously, when a person has issues and when they present themselves with issues, you take them at their word. It doesn't matter what they do after. If they appear more cognizant at a later date, I mean, that's the end of the story, isn't it?
Yep. There'd be 100 people who disagree with you, Glenn. Anyway.
I don't know. It's really funny that you got so worked up over nothing, but I don't know. It is what it is. At any rate, by the end of the day.
Roger! Hey, Roger's awake. I thought you went to bed. Oh, that was a while back. Yeah. You want to come on, Roger? Let's talk flat Earth with Gordo.
Yeah, we can talk all kinds of flat Earth and, you know.
No, we won't. But, we could. Glenn, come on, but I don't know. No, you wake up, Darren. Yeah, sorry. No, don't go. Yeah. I've got to go away for a while and get a beer, but I'll be back.
Okay, I'll merely engage in light banter with.
I'll leave you in charge, Gordon, like I did with Glenn and Wazzy. Yeah.
No,
Sure.
but I'll actually keep things orderly. Anyway, I won't get carried away. Anyway. Yeah, do what you have to do. I'll merely talk about nothing. I don't even think I have much to talk about, really. Let's see.
Glenn's not pissed tonight. That was like Glenn was at, he's drinking a level and smoking a level he hadn't been for a while.
Yeah, my only topic is I was going to talk about literacy in the United States and how it went from a 8-tier to a 5-tier, to where the highest level is merely being proficient in the English language. But that's the most exciting thing I really want to talk about. So go take care of what you're going to take care of, Ken.
Yeah, I got to
hurry back because I don't like to talk.
Train the python.
Yeah, I don't like to talk to myself very long, but anyway, I'll just merely talk about the literacy measurements in the United States. But
it's like Trump has dumbed people down or something, because he's stupid. Everyone else has thought Trump's great. I'm going to be stupid like him without even knowing. Anyway, I'll be back.
All right. But yeah, it went from like an 8 to 10 scale literacy rate, and the 10 scale is like almost nobody is capable of reading the most abstruse and recondite literature. So, but the 8 scale was used most widely. It'd be like non-literate and below basic literacy as number 2. Basic literacy as number 3, and intermediate as number 4, and proficient. Okay, so that's the 5 that they go on now. But then it went to like scale 6, 7, and 8, and that was where you understood, most anything that could be thrown at you, all kinds of collegiate, even if you did not know the terminology, but it was actually a very good scoring. So I could read at like a 6 or 7 rate of that. And, but now it only goes to proficient. But yeah, I used to, yeah, I remembered it all. But anyway, but it went to scale of 8. I know I have to dumb it down for everyone, but yeah, so I used to read very recondite and abstruse literature, and I could understand about anything. I still can, but anyway, I really did. I wasn't presenting a show tonight, but anyway.
Yeah, anyway, I'm back, and sorry about Gordon.
Yeah, thank you for saving me. Yeah. I was really losing it here because I'm actually somewhat intoxicated, so I'm not at my best. But...
Oh, you don't sound too bad, but still time tells.
Time.
God. Yeah, we got a new neighbour next door.
Oh,
the
really?
Guy I've known for years. Here he sold up and he went to live in the town nearby Sale, the city of Sale. And this lady from Cairns, Queensland, she bought the house. And she shifted in, when was it? Last Monday. A week ago. Yeah. Anyway, I got to meet her the other day. She's got a little Scotch Terrier dog. Poor thing's just like Annie was. It's staggering. It's really old. And
I almost bought a Boston Terrier, but I'm not a bitch. I just can't. I couldn't do it. I don't know. My neighbor's selling them. Ah, fuck, dude. I don't know.
It's a big responsibility, I'll tell you. But yeah, my neighbour's great. She used to be an old salty girl. She a boat builder. She's been on the ocean all around the lakes here. She used to live across the lake in another town, so she knows this area.
Give me mature, well-behaved dog like a Bruno, a big dog. And anyway, but Roger Ledwell.
Hi, Roger. I was
well,
just talking
Hey,
about
Jen.
my next
Hey,
door
Gord.
neighbour.
I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
had
a
I had
boat builder, and she's got all these plans. She's going to make her property off the grid. She said we can use her bath anytime if we ever want a bath, because we don't have a bath here. Like, wow.
Nice.
And I mean, she builds houses too. She used to, but yeah. So I might have someone who can help me renovate my caravan. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
nice.
yeah, she's like, looks like a really strong based woman. We're talking about the turbines and the fake fucking green energy bullshit, and from where she's from, that it's totally horrific there.
It's like that here too. Everywhere on Earth, man. Everybody's doing it, and they're
And
all
we got,
afraid
like,
of global warming. Yeah.
66 fucking data centers are going up in my state alone.
Wow.
Yeah.
60 fucking 6. I mean, God.
Why? They had to pick that number, didn't they? Yeah.
And they use so much water, and we're struggling for water here.
Yeah, we only have about a half a dozen. But Roger, what is your general geographic location, and how many data centers do you have going in?
What's your house number and phone number, please?
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm in Westminster, Colorado, at 123rd. That's as far as I want to go. I don't have any data centers near me, thank God. But I do have a giant NASA building right next door to me. Huge. And it's the biggest one there is, and it's where all their black budget goes. So, yeah, that's about enough for me.
Yeah.
Everything's built off the aerospace industry right in this area. So,
all right.
And they get nervous when you go in their buildings and ask them questions.
Well, I don't know. It depends on the nature of one's business when entering the premises, I suppose.
Well, it's actually owned by Ball. You know who Ball is, right? The people who make mason jars. Yeah.
Everyone here is a mod now.
Yeah, they supposedly build satellite parts, but I never see any come out of their warehouses over here. They hardly ever ship anything out. It's just there's a huge building shaped like a giant glass satellite dish, and it says Maxar on the front of the building. It's owned by Ball Incorporated. They're so like they're not advertising what they do. Let's put it that way. And I went and asked them, "Hey, you guys make satellite parts here?" And like they were supposed to move the operation to
Glenn, that's definitely Javin. She was on the show the other night, if you don't remember. Oh, that's what you were trying.
Javin. Yeah, so I went and asked them. I said, "Hey, do you guys build satellite parts here?" And they're like, "Yeah." Well, I asked them why had they moved? They were supposed to move 2 years ago.
Sylvie, you don't want to know.
I don't want to know what. Oh, okay.
Fuck Al. Yeah. You don't ever want that guy anywhere near you or you.
Well, I've had a conversation or two with Puck, and none of them turned out good.
No. I can imagine.
It was mostly him hollering drunk at me, and that was about it. And how I had a donut earth and physics don't work.
Trust around any children whatsoever with his fucking little toys he carries around with him, and he's got these little Barbie dolls and My Little Pony and Hello Kitty. I mean, what fucking 40-something-year-old does that?
Yeah, he's really going on 50, and he's still playing with toys like a child. It makes no sense at all.
And he's not autistic. He's just fucking sick.
Yeah, I heard about what you were talking about on Sandy's the other day. I'm like, okay.
What was that?
Doesn't Noelle? She just told me to go listen to the beginning of the show.
Yeah, no, she's misunderstood.
Yeah.
I wasn't agreeing. And anyway, we just went all over that for the last fucking hour.
I don't want to go over it. I'm good.
But no, I've never had a problem with Noelle. I know she's autistic, and Glenn and Wazzy don't think they think she's faking, and I know she's not.
I mean, what?
She's got
People
problems
gotta
with
talk.
her. So that's what makes her, her, I guess.
She's
I've been dealing
probably
with her for last year. Yeah.
she's probably a she, but she ain't got no tits. But I mean, but she has shown them, and it's like what I don't know.
Well, when I first knew her, it was over at LC's, and I told her stop it and get off there. These
Yeah,
guys
that's
are
asking for trouble.
fucking you
Yeah.
and making fun of you, and it's a toxic place here for a girl like you. You get the hell away from here and
If
stick with
someone
these other
plays-
channels. In
if
fact,
someone-
I don't know if I put her on the Sandys. I might have. I can't even remember. I met her from this LC channel. Yeah.
If someone presents as
I
crazy,
warned her
you
about it.
take their word
I was
for
trying
it.
to help her, and she did. She got away from there, so she did listen back then.
Yeah, the Wild Wind, the girl out there. Yeah, she calls every girl mom.
It was horrible.
Sandy's her mom. She wants to be on my Discord. She wants me to come to her live streams all the time.
Who's that?
That would be Noelle.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Can I have your phone number, Roger?
Yeah, she asked for all that stuff. Right
First thing she wanted was everyone's phone number, and she put her phone number in the private chat.
And then, no. Oh my God, no.
So, she's faking, Glenn. You could have rang her, but
this is no way.
I done it. I
Go
didn't.
for
No way.
It's so goofy, man. No. Oh my God.
Oh well, though.
I don't even want Joe Dirt to have my telephone number. I mean, my God.
Oh no, they got my number because I put my number out for Duffy when he did his experiment.
Oh, you
online.
shouldn't have done that.
Well, that's when I was new to YouTube. I wasn't used to
Yeah,
it.
oh fuck it. And he stored it so he can share it with everyone.
Oh, he sent McToon over. He sent Craig.
Oh,
he sent Astronomy Live, and everybody from Answers in Genesis.
I
Are all
only even emailed my phone number, I think. I might have put it in the private chat, but when only a few people are there.
Yeah. Well, I got people in my group that I keep their numbers, and that's the people I put on my show. I keep a close group. So.
Hey, Aussie Radio. Hey, g'day, Brendan.
Too much internet. Right.
Yeah. People aren't used to it. They ain't been out in the big world. No. I take it on.
I'm gonna have a break from the internet soon.
I took like a month off, and people freaked out when it did. Like, if you're gone for a long time.
He's killed himself. He went to Antarctica. They sunk his ship.
Yep. Still trying to make the trip, but there's nobody like throwing me a bone. That 3,000 isn't enough to get to Antarctica.
Did you see the video Deplorable Ilk did about me?
I watched
drunk
that.
Aussie?
Yeah, I watched, and like you haven't wasted 50 years of your life on flat Earth, dude. I'm just telling you right now. It's telling the truth about media and the stuff that goes on around you.
What do you think of his thumbnails, Roger? I think they're quite funny, actually.
Yeah, some of them are, but then
No,
again,
it's one when you're in a chair and your bloody face like you're just being beaten by this bunch of guys and you're
I know.
tied up in a chair.
Yeah.
No, Roger.
How do they do that shit?
I don't know, but I'm going to tell you something.
I know there's an app you can get, but I don't want to buy it.
Here's what he did. He hacked into the streaming service that I got, and he got me on video when I wasn't streaming, and he posted it on his channel. And he pulled it because I was going after him with the bet. He posted a video that wasn't a published video that he stole off of my back room of me.
What
was it? Put it on his channel. Just me looking in the camera and like checking myself out in the camera. And he actually did. He hacked the server, man. He put it on his channel, and he said, "Get ready for horror." And I watched the video. I mean, I'm not the best looking guy in the world, but the point of the story is he can't do that kind of stuff. That's against the law. You can't hack somebody's computer.
So you
It's
say,
defamation of character.
but you say he hacked you. What did he do, and what was the content of the video? If you could
there was
give
nothing in there but me looking in the camera, smiling, and that was about it. And I was shirtless in my shorts. I'm just sitting on my couch. I'm getting ready to go log off. And
You had pants on and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't showing my junk on there or nothing. Here's my wang. No, but he would have showed that, I would have killed him. That's my private space.
But
he
showed-
invaded it.
He showed a video.
Yeah, that's freaky. So he actually hacked your camera or something?
Well, yeah. Well, the server I was on is EV Mux, and EV Mux lets people in the room before you let them on stage. And somehow he got access to the back panel. Somehow it's a brand new platform. It's kind of a baby, and it's easy to. It's got back doors, and if you got any savvy in it, you can hack it. So because it records everything you do on the platform, whether you're live or not.
What did he show that was like controversial, or
Well, just me shirtless me shirtless, staring in the camera and telling everybody to get ready for a horror show, and he threw it out in the general public.
That's where he showed a video of you getting your teeth knocked out.
No. He made an AI of me getting my teeth knocked out by Newton and Albert Einstein.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I can show you his channel if you
No,
want.
go to his channel, Gordon. All the
Yeah,
you
you'll
found
see
that. How did you find him anyway, Gordon? You found him, and
because Roger mentioned him on one of his live streams.
Oh, right.
I went there.
Well, he contacted me first in Discord a while back. So, and he was trying to be. I'm searching for the truth, and I'm looking to expose all the liars out here. And he's on a crusade. Then I found out he's a Satan worshiper, pretty much. And he's proud to be, he put out a little thumbnail. I'm not thumbnail, but a 30-minute short, a 30-second short saying,
you're talking about Ilk right now.
Yeah, deplorable Ilk.
Yeah.
He goes by his name. He's the ilk of Atman Ra and a couple other Satan worshipers here and naturalists too.
Ilk. That sounds familiar. Like
Amun Ra is like that's Egyptian, so I don't know that that's Satan.
Well, there's a guy here who's a Satanist who goes by that name in the U.S. He's online. He debates creationists and Christians. He thinks he's smarter than them.
Cheers, London girl. Good to see you.
Yeah. So within that, he calls himself the king of the derps or something like that. Like he doesn't believe in the scientific method. He doesn't believe in reason. He believes in just, I guess, individuality and naturalism is what he likes to call it.
Wazzy has a message for you, Roger. She says, I want Roger's balls, but he won't tell me where he got them from. God damn it.
Well, she's talking about my Chinese boating balls, right? I hope.
All right. I don't know.
Yeah, we got them. I got two
of
them.
Mr. Right. Okay.
I got one at a head shop here in Denver. It's like a local shop here, and the other ones we got at I think it was a place called the Ark. You know what the Ark is? It's like a thrift store. They sell like stuff that people sell, to donate. And I got the big ones. Those were at the little local shop, and
like a market,
yeah. It's like a donation market, like Goodwill, but it's like a local one here. And there's another one called Savers too. But I mean, whatever you donate, they sell it, and you can find all kinds of stuff there. But there's like little like Chinese shops and stuff that sell like spirit bowls and stuff. Yes, I know who Puck is.
Hey, you're a Mud Jackson.
I'm becoming quite a celebrity nowadays. Now that I've picked up Steam and YouTube.
Yeah, he does, Kevin. Yeah.
And it's not that I don't like the attention. It's just like some of the attention I could do without. I'm being misrepresented.
Do you sort of like the drama a bit, though, Roger? Or
no, man, it's not exciting when you get your name slandered constantly.
And I hate it.
Called an idiot, stupid. You're a moron.
You don't. you know, they try to ruin your day, you know.
When you put yourself out there, it goes with the territory. So
I know, but you know, some people go below and beyond.
Yeah, I've been on Discord debating for like I say it was on there
When you
for-
got some troll fucking ringing cops on you and making up stories like fucking
Yeah.
ringing the E-Safety Commission of Australia on you because
What-
I showed him having a piss and a shit in a plastic bag. But they told him that he had to show him the video. Like he went to complain about me, and they go, "What are you doing showing that on the live stream?" Probably, you know, like, you're the
yeah.
And they would have seen mine where it was all clipped out because Jevem did the video. It's only a minute long, and she, you know, put things in front of the privates and.
We had a boy do something like that on our side. His name's Mikey Smith. He went into the bathroom with his live stream, took a dump while he was doing it. You know, he didn't go out in the field and take a dump in a bag. He went in the toilet, but still, he's on a live stream, man. Don't do that.
Oh,
kind of
you
stuff
don't
on
do
a
that.
live stream.
That's just fucking.
He pulled it.
A fucking polite gentleman these days.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
all
there's a
this
new
personal
fad where people are having shits at concerts lately in America. I mean,
yeah, I kind of agree with Jono Edwards. I definitely agree with Jono. No, no,
please.
no puck talk, please. Yeah,
For
we're
our adults.
Don't give the demons attention. You know.
I don't know him that well, Ken. You might know him that well, but yeah, I've only had 2 conversations with Puck on Sandy's channel. That was it. And I came in there, he was raising hell, and I calmed him down. And then,
I
then
tried
he
to
found
warn
out.
everyone about him on her channel, and they all fucking turned on me and attacked me. Leave him alone. He
Poor
says
Puck.
you've been attacking him, and you're a cunt. And how dare you treat Puck like that? And like Puck can say something that all believe it. You know, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, channel's getting very toxic. And cunts from that channel would go to my channel and troll on behalf of fuck. Anyway, fuck up about that. Yep, we'll change the subject, please.
We'll shut the Puck up. All right. Yeah, gotcha.
We'll get the Puck out of here.
There you go.
Yeah, this cunt threatens to kill your children and your fucking animals and stuff, you know.
Yeah, we got people like that over in Discord. There's a group called Flat Earth Children, and they go around doxing flat earthers and their children and call social services and try to get their kids taken away from them. Yeah, I know.
They go above and beyond, don't they, to be fucking assholes on earth, you know. All the creeps come out of the woodworks on the internet, you know. You
No,
get
they
to know
feel
them
that-
all, don't you?
They say with a fervor that they're mistreating their children and they're abusing them. Yeah, it's anything. I guess these people have nothing else to do with themselves.
They don't have any responsibilities or, you know, they're just sitting around all fucking day because they must have so much time to clip people's videos and show what they're saying and watch every single fucking video that person does so they can clip a few minutes out of it. Oh, for
Well,
fuck's
yeah,
sake.
the poor old boy, he
Be
clipped
that
up me and mine.
OCD. That's real
Yeah.
OCD-ish, but also
I think so.
crazy.
Yeah, but this guy's building a channel on us, man. He really is. He doesn't do
I
anything.
know, it's like, he's insane. Oh, God.
That's all right.
I mean,
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna trademark my channel. This is
all
what
I said in the comments to him was, "Who the fuck are you?" That's all I said. Nothing else.
That's good. That's all you
Never
got
got a comment
to
back, you know.
He comes on my streams and he'll come to the back room and sit there and try to talk to me. I don't even answer him back because I leave it out a link and he'll get on it.
Yeah,
and
I've seen him in your chat. I've seen him there before.
It's just nonsense, man.
Just being nasty.
Well, he came on for 6 hours with me and PJ, and we had an overnight discussion about some observations that we made, and he's trying to extract what he wants out of it, and we're explaining what it is to him, and he's, well, you guys are lying. It's all I keep saying over and over again. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
The guy that we were showing that made the observation has a whole channel of trolls going after him. And he's a retired engineer. He's already paid his dues. He's worked for 40 years in the industry he's in, and he's out doing what he wants to do now. So he doesn't care.
Well, at the start of my stream, I showed a video of a guy called King Cobra. Used to do live streams for 15 years now or so.
Jeez.
He died late last year. He was only in his 30s, 34. And more or less drank himself to death and ate the worst fucking junk food you could ever imagine and make up his own recipes. But he had the biggest trolls I've ever seen, like,
yeah.
And he handled it so well, Yeah.
That's good.
But I showed he did an Independence Day stream, like 2021 it was, and I just showed that. It went for about 16 minutes, but no, the guy was a legend as far as he didn't give a fuck. And he was himself. He wasn't being fake, in any way. It was just,
I got you. Yeah. I'm surprised you're doing an Independence Day stream now. Yeah. It's no longer Independence Day.
I know. It's like,
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, the poor link took a conversation me and Ryan were having about an existential, like, what would you do when this is all over? Like, we're going to run
Independence Day, because we're a day ahead. It should still be today. I don't know. How does that work?
I don't know. You're a day behind us. I think you're a day in front of us.
Yeah, he's in the future.
We're in the future. New Zealand's even more in the future. 2 hours or 4 hours.
Well, it shouldn't be actually if the time zones were correct, but they're not. Political reasons.
Western Australia is 4 hours behind us.
Yeah, but I'm Central Standard Time. Are you in Central Standard Time or Mountain?
It's Mountain.
Okay.
I'm East Coast.
Our time zones are pretty much kind of straight, but they're not.
I'm East Coast time. All along our coast is the same time zone. All down the east coast of Australia.
Well, the meridian belongs to Greenwich. So what they do politically is they petition Greenwich and they tell them that my country over here, the little island country, we don't want to be in the same time zone with China or wherever they're close to, so that they'll give them their own little time zone. And by the time the time zones get down to the south, there's like, I think 10 more different time zones than there are in the north. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's really strange. Yeah.
You go across the border and suddenly 2 hours behind in time zone?
Like, there's another little question. What about the date line? I mean, how do you lose 3 hours crossing one line? I don't get that.
Yeah, I just had 15 hours when I'm thinking about talking to Ken Rotman on a live stream. So I look at my time right now, which is 7 a.m., so then I go 7 p.m. and then I realize it's 10 p.m. Australian Melbourne time. And that works rather well on a globe, but I don't know.
How about in reality?
that is reality, but
thanks for letting me know about that. I got you. Yeah, that's political reality. Those zones are set up politically. They're not the extra divided time zones in the southern oceans are not real. The sun travels the same distance.
I had Joe on a few weeks back.
We did a whole thing called Time Bandits where we actually redid the time zones properly.
Yeah, I just can't imagine your model because you don't have any in the same time.
Oh, we actually do have one, dude. You want to go look?
You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me immediately. But I cannot imagine your model because the sun would have to have amazing reflectors as well as shading.
Well, you don't have a midnight sun in the south, dude. You don't.
No, you could easily drive your car. Okay, I assume you have a car, right? And
I have actually cars.
You can actually. Time for me to take a break. I'll let you two talk.
Oh yeah, we'll go at it. Give us a minute. Okay, explain to me how the time zones in the southern oceans make sense on a globe when they're more in the south than on the north.
Well, southern time zones are in the south. Then they're in the south. I don't know. You didn't even ask a question.
Well, if the sun's making the same circuit on a spherical ball of 3959, exactly, and both your what do you call them? One of those things, the tropics. They're equal distant, right? You would have the same amount of sun at the same time in the south that you would in the north. It'd be identical.
Yeah.
You have an ellipsoid that's not a sphere.
Yeah, play that.
Anyways, I just go watch my streams. I've answered all these questions before. Thanks, Ken. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I was just doing a tune I made up called "The Earth Is Flat."
There you go.
He doesn't believe that though. It's
He
merely
doesn't?
it's a skull
level. Well,
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was a better word
it
for
goes
it.
on forever, Gordon. Like,
Have you seen the
when you
ordinance
went to
survey,
school,
Gordon?
if you weren't taught on a globe and all you had was your eyes to tell you where you were,
Ken
you'd
lives
think it was flat, wouldn't you?
Ken lives on 90 Mile Beach. So he can look down the coast that is so
And
straight.
no curvature, huh?
It's so straight, but there is curvature because
Oh, where is it?
What?
Yeah,
There's
there's obviously
that is like I've made many a footage of it.
That's a positive claim
No
you got
fucking
there,
flat.
Gordo. That's a positive claim.
I can see an oil rig out there that's meant to be 15 miles out, but I can still see it. With
But you cannot see its footings. You cannot
Oh, I
see
can.
the. You cannot
you
see
can't
the.
see-
Shut
Hold on.
up!
Yeah, you
Okay.
can.
Just shut up for a moment, would you? I know
Go
you
ahead,
can't
Gordo.
do that. But when
Okay.
you show these distant oil rigs, you cannot see the footings and the waves crashing against them. No, you cannot show that because
Oh, yeah.
there's curvature of the earth. Now,
No.
But Gordon, they're not that high, really.
Jesus Christ, you can't even let me finish a simple fucking point. But that is the way all
ahead.
flat earthers are.
No, I can show you
I
why
know.
you can't see
Listen,
it.
I
if you
know
want me to get a
I
video
I
for you.
know I'm in a flat earther community when
Oh,
I
yeah.
cannot
I know.
even utter 50 words. Okay.
Dude, I can
know.
show you.
Listen,
some if you
listen.
want.
I know I am in a flat earther community when I
Yeah.
cannot utter 50 words without interjection of some kind. See,
No,
you're
Gordo.
still uttering. You
No,
are
I'm not.
still
I heard
you're
you.
still uttering. There you go.
We heard you. We heard you. You can't see the footing
Gordon.
due to earth curvature. We heard
But
what
it's
you said.
15 miles out. Why should I see it at all? It should be 7 miles it vanishes.
Oh no, that's not the true. You do not even understand your basics. So let's
Yeah, I
talk
do. I
about
understand the
something else.
parabolic curve. Yeah, I understand the parabolic curve. I know the math quite well. It's an 8 inches per mile squared.
And then you
From the
think,
observer's height in feet.
and then at that point, you think that everything should just disappear.
No. I know about your excuse with refraction. Don't have to worry about this. I've been told this so many different times. Everything that we see above the horizon, we shouldn't see. It's refracted up over the horizon. But we understand what true refraction is. You ever heard of Snell's law? It's actually what refraction is.
You know what Snell's
And you-
law is?
Absolutely.
It's that you smell and the belief system smells, and it truly stinks. You know,
No,
but
not-
you
not
want
smell.
you want a trip to
Smell law.
Antarctica, right? You
Well,
want
yeah,
a
sure.
trip to Antarctica, and you want it paid for very well.
No, I don't know. I just want to get down there on the solstice to do a live stream.
And
That's
what are
all
you
I
going
want
to
for it.
prove? What are you going
Uh,
to prove there?
I'm just going to show you that the globe model is false.
How are you going to do that? Just by saying
By showing
24-hour sunlight?
No. We actually know what your sun's supposed to do in the globe sky, and the Earth is actually rotating. Okay, not the sky, the Earth, and we know exactly where the sun's supposed to be predicted by your globe model. And I'm going to go down and to film at the 90th parallel, the 360-degree sun around me.
Who is going to bring you to the most brutal place on the planet?
Well,
To the 90th,
people go down there all the time. dude.
Not the 90th, because there is no 90th. That is the pole. Okay.
Yeah.
When
Well,
you're
that's-
talking
it's-
about
it-
going
it's-
to the 90, you're talking. See, you always have to talk, but when you're talking about going to the 90, you're talking about actually going to the pole. And who is going to invite you into their base station, their research station, who's going to bring you there? So you're looking to get a job now? What
Yeah,
are
I've already
you
done
looking
that.
to
I've
do?
been looking for a job for the past year, Gordo.
Yeah,
It takes time to get down there. Yeah, it really does.
If I were looking for a job, I'd go to southern Argentina, and that's a leadway station to all places in Antarctica. But that
They're
probably
looking for chefs. They
I've
want
heard your
chefs.
arguments, Roger.
Yeah.
I've heard all your arguments, actually, because I don't know. I guess at
Well,
times-
don't argue with me. Just let me do what I'm doing, man. That's all I'm going to say. Why you got to fight it?
Don't argue with me then. Then we
I'm
don't
not.
have any
I'm not.
conversation. So
Well,
let
there's
us,
no argument then.
yeah, let us,
There's no argument.
Cool.
yes,
Let's move
It's
on.
done.
let us not
Okay.
discuss this any further. Let
Okay.
us not
All right.
discuss this any further because
It's all good.
I don't think you're even capable. But the only thing I was
Well, that was an ad hoc,
No,
man.
See, you're
Whoa,
interrupting
whoa.
already.
It's
I-
got to be a long conversation.
I noticed this amongst flirters that you cannot
here we
say
go.
50
More
words.
ad hocs.
You cannot say 50 words with a flirter because you're irreconcilable. You're intransigent. You will not reconcile any point. You'll be like, but what about this? You're always like, what about that? Or this
I
other
pull
thing.
apart. Gordo. I pull apart the claims when I get them. Each individual claims. Yeah. I really do that.
Play that wonderful harp.
No, I'm just bored. So,
Yeah. Hey, I have one of those. I have a Mississippi Blues. It's a full. I forget what bar it's in. I can't remember. My grandpa left it to me.
this is C. I want to get a D actually as well. Yeah.
I think it might be a D. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got a D. I want to get all of them. I want to get every fucking alphabet.
You know, proper harmonica player would get all the proper chords, play it, you know. Like what's that Blues Traveler? You ever watched that band?
Which one?
Blues Traveler. The guy Lemmy, the lead singer, he plays harmonica too. He has like all of them. Wears his best, and he just pulls each one out for each song. He's pretty good. You don't want to play him on here; you'll get a strike, Kim.
Yeah, right. He's got millions of views. Yep.
Oh yeah,
If you see they got millions of views, that's it. Game over. You're striked. That's what happened to me.
They get mad at me when I play copyright music because the trolls can't put it on their channel.
I played Ren song.
I know her. Yeah.
And 70 million views. So I guess
Well,
I
it
should
can
have
be
realized.
popular, man, and play it. I mean, they put the music on YouTube itself, literally. Yeah.
Oh, Ren's great. I mean, I wish I could play some of his songs. A few others too I've found recently. Did you like them songs I played earlier?
I wasn't watching earlier.
Fuck
I
out
woke
of
up
here.
about a half hour ago. I missed
No,
that
there's a few anti-immigration songs.
one. Oh, nice.
I
definitely
haven't
don't
done
agree
any
with the
anti-Semitic stuff yet. Oh, damn it.
No,
No, I got to do that.
What happened to JGTV?
It's not a
They
Ken
disappeared.
scream unless I show some anti-Semiticness. We all love that, don't we?
Let's go tour the Holy Land right quick.
Where?
Tour the Holy Land, you know. Go to
Yeah.
Palestine. Yeah.
Oh, Google Maps, yeah, they're actually starting to show the destruction. They were blocking it for a while. No kidding, a year ago you'd go there and show how it looked 5 years ago, you know.
If it makes you feel any better, Gordo, I get crap because I believe in a dome, even from other flat earthers. Yeah.
I mean, a dome, but you're still saying we live on some sort of pancake, and that
Well, we're in the basement. of it.
everything we see in the sky.
Oh, yeah, sorry, was he? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, and then everything we see is merely many spheres, but we're the only pancake.
Spheres?
And yeah,
They're all spheres. No, I don't know about that. I haven't been to them. I can't validate that for
okay,
myself.
whatever.
Yeah.
You can see them
Wait,
actually.
if you use a refracting telescope
do
that twists the image,
you have a telescope? Show us.
Actually, I
show
do.
us- okay, show us your telescope, would you please?
I gotta go dig it out of the closet. I
Oh,
can
really?
tell you
You
which
got to
one
take
is.
it out of the closet. My God, I thought
Well,
that'd be,
it's in a-
I thought that'd be a bit central to you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm an astronomer. Yeah.
The globe is such an easily observable phenomenon.
I've
But
used
you're,
my
always, you're always talking.
No. Now you're telling
You're
me that it's a
always
phenomenon.
talking.
No, I'm not.
But the globe Earth is such an easily observable
Is
phenomenon.
it?
But Jesus Christ, you're already interjecting. Shut the fuck up,
You
dude.
want to settle?
It's all been settled, you know.
Okay, Gordon, we'll give you 50 words.
Go ahead.
Then Roger, 50 words, and me, 10.
Why 10? Go for 50.
I haven't got much to say at the moment.
Go
Go ahead, Gordon.
Interrupted you. No, he's worthless. He's absolutely worthless.
Oh, thanks. That would first be an ad hom. Okay.
Ad hom?
I didn't-
No, you're worthless.
Yes. You know, you're attacking the person, calling me worthless. How am I worthless?
You're worthless in your ability to actually conduct an actual conversation.
I'm having a conversation right now.
Go away.
But it's a one-sided conversation.
Talk to yourself.
I know I can't talk to myself, man. They'll think I'm
Well,
crazy.
who wants to go first? We'll either let Roger have a say, and then you interact after that, and we'll take it in turns. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter to me, Gordo. If you're up for it.
Right. Okay. Which topic? Let's see. The planets and the bodily heavens and the wandering stars spinning around above us. Right. Let's talk about that.
Oh, that's an upward direction, right? It's got to be a reference to a plane, right? We take all our measurements from it, the plane, get altitude. Even the orbital motions were actually built from a plane. It was built by Huygens and Kepler. They're very, very intelligent people. They knew they needed a radius.
Roger, sorry, I should have put a timer on. I forgot.
Oh, man.
But
Oh,
then
Kepler
I'll
and
give you-
Huygens.
Anyway, I'll give you 2 minutes. Hang on, I'll put a timer on.
Well, they're the one who constructed the solar system model to begin with, right? But they use a flat plane for reference to make their measurements to get their elliptical orbits. They weren't. There were no such thing as elliptical orbits before them. They were just wandering stars in the sky. We could track them. They created this or developed the solar system from linear measurements to in the vertical.
Complicated. I can't work it out.
It's not really complicated. But I mean, when it comes to like Mercury and Venus, they don't even have all their orbits plotted out in the sky. So they're assuming because they're in their motions, and Mercury's retrograde motion, they can't explain that. That's why they had to get who was it? Albert Einstein, I think.
Yeah,
And that's why they threw gravity out, because it doesn't really work in those retrograde motions. So those theories are they grow, and they don't. I don't know if it's growing. They're changed. They changed the whole theory. It's a bending and warping of space-time from a fourth dimension. That was to suit the Big Bang theory that George Lemaitre made up, which has no evidence of any kind at all. How can you evidence it?
Just
It's
an
there.
idea that sounds cool.
Yeah, but they developed a whole science on a theory. There hasn't been no way to test it. It's not even a scientific theory, for that matter. There's no science involved.
Einstein was just.
Astronomy.
It's like Stephen Hawkins. You know, Einstein was sort of mocking us. Really, he knew shit. He was just some European Jew and saying a few fancy numbers and shit, and E equals MC fucking square, whatever the fuck that's meant to mean, and then capitalizing on the Big Bang and the relativity, and anyway, and then same with Stephen.
What they
Hawkins.
develop with relativity is they get these reference frames so they can actually use the physics of a stationary plane.
Pokes his tongue out at us. Einstein does it. The famous photos, him poking his tongue out. That's going future all you fucking goyim cunts. Anyway, Go ahead. I think it's time for Gordon to say a few words.
Go ahead, Gordon.
Yeah. Sorry, Gordon. Your turn. I won't interrupt. I promise.
Don't say a word. I did get 50 out, I think.
Gordon, come in, Gordon. Kyle.
I'm worthless. You just want to interject. Most people don't know about this stuff. I looked into it, you know.
Gordon's
and I had a
going
lot
to get some Gordon's gin.
Good thing. I don't want to cause them to drink.
No, you and me, we're the reason Gordon drinks, actually.
Is he?
Anyway,
I hope not.
He would have been sober long ago if it wasn't for me, probably. Drinking in front of him. And
well, he's a grown man. He makes his own choices, his own decisions.
I'm responsible for all my friends. I've always felt that. And everything they do is my fault. No, I did feel like that once. That was a long time ago.
I could have gone into like Cavendish or even the other guy, Foucault. He has some good ideas, some strange ideas over there. He thinks that everything is in free space. So that's how he developed his pendulum.
Oh, I loved Nat Chiquita's theory of rising Earth. Oh, wow, that was fantastic.
Well, he got that from Dell.
Yeah, I knew he got it from somewhere, but he was bored on it. You know, he goes, yeah, that's it.
Well, it's basically the same principles that Einstein applied.
I don't know how many people he lost, but I was one of them. And, you've lost me now, mate. Rising Earth, you might as well believe in expanding Earth and fucking expanding universes and big bangs and shit.
Yeah, well, Einstein theorized that he saw this painter fall. He saw this painter fall off a building. He had an epiphany that really the inertia of the Earth came up to catch the guy falling. He was. I swear to God, dude. I wish I were lying to you.
That's why there's no gravity, because the Earth constantly rises, so bashes things as it goes up.
That's because Newtonian mechanics stop working once you get out of the reference frames of our own little said solar system. But they don't even have it all for Mercury or Venus. They can't apply anything to their retrograde motions. That's why Einstein had to come in and rescue gravity. Yeah. And then when it got further out into the so-called universe, the stuff started acting different. It would loop back around, like it would come back around again. Like some of the stars and stuff in the galaxies, and they don't do what they expected them to do. Yeah.
Yeah. So Gordon, where are you? Are you still there?
I don't think he's there. I think he ran off.
Ran away like a little bitch. Couldn't handle the bloody.
Man, that's not a big deal. And most people don't. Most people don't like it, dude. They don't.
They get scared. Gordon's scared of flat Earth. It horrifies him to think that.
I'm not scared of the globe. We can talk about the globe all day long. Yeah.
You're going away. You're hiding. Anyway.
Well, what Nathan's been doing in the last, say 2 years is showing how the globe was put together over time. So he walks you through the measurements that they did to make the globe what it is.
Oh, right. Yeah. Like the last 100 years, whatever.
Well, they built it from the equatorial plane with a minimum distance to Polaris. Where you can
I'm scared of balls too. Yeah, I don't want to see a set of balls in front of me ever. Fuck that.
Linda's, yeah. Yeah, but Nathan pulls apart the measurements and he shows you where they have to reference it back to the flat Earth. Every one of them has a flat Earth measurement in it. It's really funny. They need a flat Earth more than we do. we can handle topography and other measurements as long as you apply it to the surveyed miles that are on the Earth. Now, the phenomena that happen in the sky are due to other things. It has nothing. They can't. They're trying to science something they can't apply science to. They with spectroscopy and stuff like that.
They know a Gemini, Roger.
Am I a Gemini? I think so. Yeah, I was born in June. Jax, how you doing? She's
Jack
asking.
said that. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm a Sagittarius.
Well, I'm glad she knows what's on.
Yeah, half horse. Yeah, I'm pretty well hung.
And he's
No,
got
I know how to work a bow and arrow. I can shoot a
Okay.
rabbit 200 meters.
There you go. That's good. And Jax is a
And I
Gemini.
love summer. I love the heat. I'm, all for
Yeah.
bonfires and
I was born in the summer. Yeah.
fire. No, there's something to the zodiac, but
Yeah.
it does make sense that there's 13 months in a year because we have 13 full moons, and if every month, if
Well,
we
we
had
have
13,
13 zodiacs too.
there'd be 28 days every fucking month. That
Yeah.
fits. That makes perfect fucking sense, and that's why they have, 13 is a bad number because they want to fool us,
Yeah.
They want to make us think it's a bad number when it wasn't once. But, I don't know. Here's what it is at the end of the full moon.
It's full moon. How many full moons do we have every month, Ken?
Well, 13 a year. So, yeah. So there's a month where it merges. You have like 30 fucking 2 days or something. I don't know. I don't know when they happen in the 1 month, but it does. And that doesn't make sense. Everything's out of whack, 32 days, 31, 29, 30, what?
Think about the Mayan calendar. How many
So
months?
that means that we're having 12 months, but people are missing out on holidays because we didn't have 13 months. There would have been an extra month where we could have had holidays.
Well, then we wouldn't have a leap year anymore.
And when we retire at 75, we can enjoy our last year of life.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Hopefully, I'll get
Work for the Goya, for the fucking Jews all their life, and we end up with nothing because of usury and shit. I think Gordon's past that.
Icon. Yeah. He's putting on the red
He'll
alert.
be back up again in half an hour, I swear.
Yeah. He's trying to give me epilepsy.
Sometimes you need a power nap and you're
Oh,
right again. Oh, I've been like that. It's pissing down rain now. I'm very happy. We have a very empty water tank here because of lots of washing that goes on.
No, when I was growing up, people had wells, man. There was a couple of farms I grew up on. They had their own spring wells, and
yeah, beautiful fresh
nobody worried
water.
about stuff. Yeah, people took care of themselves, man.
First thing they did on their property is build a well.
Yeah,
the old
makes
days.
sense. Yeah, people
How you
lost
doing?
common
I'm
sense.
doing well because I built a well. No, Gordon's good. So,
Yeah. I'll leave you to it, Ken. You and Gordo can have another conversation. He's still flashing his light. I hope I didn't ruin his afternoon.
Yeah,
It's early morning, probably where he is. Same here. Yeah, I got to work in the next. Let's see.
Flat Earth does Gordon's head in. I understand it. Did my head in for a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it
once
took
you when you get
30
a grip
years ago, I was thinking, I want to believe or live on a ball, but I can't anymore, damn it.
on it,
Because, but anyway, I watched a movie the other day, Roger, and for 2 hours and 40 minutes, I pretended space is real and we live on balls. And I watched Hail Mary. Yeah, a good alien movie. This guy's going to save Earth and on a spaceship, and he meets another spaceship with this rock alien he calls Rocky, and very cute movie. They make friends and they save the Earth and the Rocky's planet. And Yeah, it was a nice feel good space movie, and yeah, I didn't mind it actually. Then when it finished, I was back to being on a flat Earth again. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Well, Ken, I'm gonna go. I gotta get cleaned up. Get my clothes done. Oh, I gotta work this afternoon, so.
You gonna leave me with Gordon by myself?
Oh, yeah, I think you can manage. You've done it before. He's not done it. Later, Gordon.
Anyway, I'm gonna. On that note, anyway, everyone, happy Independence Day. I don't know what the independence is from. It's tyranny right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's usually government, I think. And
yeah.
I did an anti-government kind of stream earlier. Just like I was playing sick of it all. They're not down with tyranny. They hate tyranny. They hate people telling people what to do.
Yeah. They're only here to help us. Work for the people.
Tyrants are tyrants, man. We've had them all our lives. We just didn't know about it when we were younger. Our parents sheltered us from this stuff when we were growing up. And I grew up fast. I grew up by the time I was 14. I was working my own job.
Bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
Bullshit.
No. My first job, I was 14 years old. I was washing dishes at a steakhouse in Oklahoma City. I had to buy
bullshit. I was working at 14 too, Gordon.
Yeah.
I was painting houses. I left school early.
Yeah.
I started painting the whole town I lived in. And all my mates would be jealous. How'd you get away with it, you know? I don't know. They'd send notes home to me parents, but nah, Dad had, he liked having a third hand to help paint.
There you go.
Brothers and me. Yeah, we painted whole towns in the old days.
Nice. I worked at a steakhouse off I-40. It's called Western Steer.
That's
I
so
was
interesting.
washing dishes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. It's real life though.
Yeah, real life is working at the car wash when you're 14. Yeah, that's real life.
I was
real life painting houses when you're 14 too.
And you don't even go to school because it's worthless and boring, and so you work at the car wash. But anyway, yeah,
nothing wrong with that. Hey, I had a trade.
Talk amongst yourselves.
I had a trade, Gordon. I didn't just work at a fast food or a car wash, but I was a painter by trade all my life.
Yeah, within a month, I was cooking steak though at my steakhouse. Yeah, they pulled me up on the line like, "Hey, can you cook?" I said, "No." Well, somebody just quit. We need you to come here. We'll show you how to cook. So they taught me how to cook steak, medium rare, well done. Yeah.
I had steak, mushrooms, and eggs for lunch today. Yeah. I love my mushrooms. I had like 8 mushrooms and a piece of beautiful steak and a couple of fried eggs. Yeah, pretty good meal. Before that, I had cherries, strawberries, kiwi fruit, and yogurt. And
that sounds good.
Yeah, I'm right into fruit. Well, I haven't. I never used to eat fruit in winter, but I've been doing it for a year now.
I made me hamburgers tonight, cheeseburgers actually.
It's 3 different fruits a day, to keep, antitoxin. Yeah.
I eat blueberries, raspberries, and blackberries for the most part. Sometimes strawberries. Yeah.
Cherries are the best.
Yeah, I hear you can't get them.
Ours come from USA.
I heard.
Figure.
Bill Gates ain't got his hands on them yet, has he?
Well, it's winter here, so we get them from USA sent over. I don't know. They must freeze them first, fuckers.
Anyway, they flash freeze them at least.
Still okay.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I got to get going. Gordo, it's been a pleasure. Ken, I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Cool, Roger. Thanks for turning up, buddy. I always appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Roger. Get the fuck out of here.
Long live the flat earth. Hey, long live flat earth, for we shall be free. Long, great, and victorious, Globers will be me.
Yeah, Roger, get the fuck out of here. You're still here. What the fuck's going on?
Good anxious for you to go, Roger. Anyway, it's dripping here.
Why is he
It's
still
raining
here?
on me head. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
They keep pissing on your neck and telling you it's rain.
Yeah, that's sort of what it's like right now when it rains. It's dripping on my seat. Oh, good on you. But anyway, a bit of water never hurt anyone.
Yeah. It is what it is. At any rate, by the end of the day, and all kinds of throwaway lines.
Yeah.
Oh,
At the end of the day, you gotta.
No. Ken.
Yeah.
He thinks
some kind of sleep.
he thinks he signed out, but he's still alive.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll put. No, I don't want to embarrass Roger. Mike.
Why would you want to embarrass Roger? What the fuck? He would do it to me, and I would do it to you. God knows. Why wouldn't you want to embarrass Roger?
Oh, hot Mike. He might be.
Yeah, he's got a hot mic. Why? Why would you shelter him and stuff?
Oh, why anything? Why do butterflies turn into caterpillars?
Yeah, why would a butterfly landing on a branch halfway around the world affect my weather?
Why is the moon fucking round and shiny and you see it through the day and you can see through it? There's a lot of why questions, Gordon.
And why would I affect you in any way whatsoever? Because we live in
you
a
go,
physical
why
world.
would you want to upset Roger? And I'll go, well, why would you want to, what? It was a why question. And it's like very annoying.
Come on, you know as well as I know.
I love the sound of rain. Oh, it was great. White last, it's starting to trickle off now. Damn it. I need rain. It's $240 to fill the water tank. Don't want to pay that.
You cut Roger to help him save him from himself. It's just terrible.
Yeah, I'm Roger's therapist. Yeah.
All right.
I'm yours too.
No, I would be more yours than you are mine.
Love it. Now look, Gordon, I think I know more about psychology than you do because I read books.
Well, I was Adler, and I've actually read, perused many works of Carl Menninger, which is my screen name right now. Gordon Call is my hero, but that is my avatar. That is a blessed Gordon Call.
Roger's my hero.
Roger? What?
Yeah, he's my hero on the internet.
Jesus, you have very low standards, I tell you what.
Hey, Glenn too.
Which Glenn?
Glenn's the most base person I know.
Glenn from Boston. I can appreciate him, even though I know.
Yeah, I miss Glenn from Boston. Where the fuck is he? I haven't
Oh,
seen him for months.
you're gonna have to kick his ass next time I see him. I'll tell you what.
How dare he? He's busy. Oh no, it's not winter there. I thought it'd be snow plowing, but it's summer.
7:40. Let's see here.
I don't get out summer in England and summer in America at the same time. That's weird. Explain that, Gordon, on a round earth. No, we won't go there.
Well, certainly you can get someone better on the platform than I.
You're pretty good compared to some. Yeah. But there's a lot worse than you, Gordon, I have on.
Yes, I could invite my neighbors over here, but we're the creme de creme.
Hey, Gordon, bring your neighbours over. We'll have a party. Like we'll have post-Independent Day party.
My very best neighbor is a mechanic that works at a dealership, and he's actually comes recommended. He's kind of he's getting a little bit old now. He's about your age, right?
Yeah.
But he's still a functioning mechanic, and he has all the accolades of a mechanic. He knows every fucker thing about vehicles that you could imagine. But anyway, he's a very good man. And anyway, should I call him? I don't know.
Yeah. No, look, everyone in town thinks of me as some sort of guru. They all want advice, and I go, just go away, leave me alone. And they go, but we saw you walk on water on the lake. And I go, so what? Everyone does that, don't they? Anyway, you know, I'm very popular here.
Let me see here. You have currently
12.
13 people watching. Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You know what, Gordon? That video I made private, the last stream I did, went in full form. No views, right? Because I made it private. Within like half an hour, I went back 157 views. It's like, what the fuck? It's funny. But I don't know, unless some watched it before I made it private, I just didn't, it just showed 0, but yeah, I don't get that.
I don't know. And 6-7 years ago, you were hanging out at Eric Farmer's channel, and his last live stream, literally, I mean, everybody's free, you know, and it's at an appropriate time. No fireworks are going on, you know, nothing is happening, you know, but he got like 20 views on his live stream. Dude, it is so fucking sad.
I know. Like, if Joe had turned up, it would have been more views. I've noticed that when Joe's there, it gets more views.
Oh, what? It would have got 10 more views, you know, so stupid.
Yeah. But,
no, really. Nobody gives 2 fucks.
Yeah, it's a shame. I wish people would turn up there. It's too early for me. I know I don't have much to say. And I don't get to say much anyway when I'm there because I get talked over all the time. So,
but you look at your chat right now, and you know comments are just slipping away so fast I cannot even barely read them. But yeah, you're going viral, motherfucker. I'll tell you what. No, I'm serious. People like you. I don't know why, right? You know,
I know.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine why anyone would like you.
I am very wise. Yeah.
No, you're a deplorable cunt. And
I'm like, look, you want to meet my Auntie Kathy? Okay. I'll introduce you to her. My Auntie Kathy, I got her. She's based. Yeah. Okay.
Sylvie's still hanging around. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Sylvie's cool.
You fucking big corporations in this fucking world, you better get your fucking shit together because the spirit world is gonna fucking come down hard on you. Mark my words. Better get your fucking shit together because there's more population in the spirit world than there is in the fucking physical world, cunts. All you fucking corporations in this fucking world, you better get your fucking shit together because the spirit world is gonna fucking come down hard on you. Mark my words. Better get your fucking shit together. Because there's more population in the spirit world than there is in the fucking physical world, cunts.
So what's Sylvie up to?
Sylvie, yeah. Look, this guy's, he's got lots of words of wisdom too, and he's an American, What can I?
Stop it.
People asking me, hey, how do I find motivation to do hard things? Well, I'd point out that often we determine things to be too hard to do because we're trying to give ourselves an excuse not to do them because we don't want to do hard things, since hard things are hard to do. And so in an attempt to not to do the hard things, we convince ourselves that it's too hard and too complicated for us to do. So we just let somebody else do it or wait for someone else to happen because we don't want to do the hard things. But then when we actually finally do the hard things, we find that the hard things aren't as hard as we thought they were, and we kind of screwed up ourselves the whole time. So what you should do is, instead of things are hard, you say, hey, nothing's harder or tougher than I am. I can do hard things because I like to do hard things because hard things aren't that hard. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that guy's a legend. He's so wise. We've got these ringtail possums getting around. Look, magpie and dog. Thank you, Molly.
You wanna get to me close? Why don't you do it right now?
They grew up together.
You know we met for a reason, but you tried to deny that we should be together. It's heavy weather we're heading for tonight. You better take what you can, cause the time is right now. We only need the two of us together.
Hey, Ken.
We only need the two of us together.
Yeah.
Yeah, invite someone on. It's like
fuck people.
We only need the two together. We only need the two of us together.
I'm ready, guys. I've been getting a bit early. If they can get along, why can't we? Exactly. Story of what a day, guys. He's beautiful. Molly's a boy. When they saved him as an orphan, they probably thought he's a girl, so they called him Molly. And big boy.
Yeah,
Remember these days, Sylvie and the old fish and chips. Oh, fuck, that was a good day. Can I get rid of me friends? This is great, yeah. Anyway, they were wrestling girls, these Israelis, but they got their head punched. And more wise words from him.
Well, I did it. I jumped off a bridge today. I didn't want to jump off the bridge. It was not my idea to jump off the bridge. A couple days ago, a friend of mine put together an opportunity, as she called it, for me to go and do a bungee jump off the highest bridge.
What are you showing?
A bungee jump bridge in North America. And wow. I did. My initial reaction was like, "Oh yeah, I'll get back to you on that one." And then she buttered me up and started talking about jumping into new opportunities and doing things that scare you and blah blah blah. But next thing I know, I'm saying yes. And then
I know
I had a few days to think about it, and I kept thinking about it. And the more I thought about it, the more I didn't want to do it. I was like, I was trying to give every excuse I could think of to not go do it. Like, oh, I didn't see the email that they were supposed to send. Oh, I don't know where this place is. I can't find it. Oh, in the age of information and Google and ChatGPT, I can't find it. Oh, no. And I'd almost thought myself out of it. And I was even thinking about faking an injury. I was going to be like, oh, my back hurts. I don't think I can do this today. And come up with excuses. But you know what? I was just like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to show up and I'm going to do it. And I did. I got there right at the time it started. It opened. They gave me the safety briefing.
Yeah, that's funny, Glenn.
It was just very kind and supportive, and it made it a lot of fun, and helped me feel absolutely incredible.
What the hell is Gordon's problem? I don't know.
Scariest thing I've ever done. Just jumped off a freaking bridge. They strap you in. They let you get to actually see where they hook you in, so there's no question. You know you're hooked in. And went over there, and they counted down 3, 2, 1. Looked straight ahead and jumped. And I jumped, and it was exhilarating. It was extraordinary. It was freaking scary, but I did it, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did it. It was a glorious and extraordinary experience. And
well, thank you, Glenn.
The weird thing was when I got there, they said, "Okay, for your first one," and I'm going, "First one? Excuse me, what?" They're like, "Oh yeah, you're jumping 3 times." I'm like, 3? You got to be kidding me! 3? I got this 3 times, and I'm thinking I'm going to do it once at least. And then I'll fake the injury. But anyway, do the first one, and it was I loved every minute of it. It was just scary, and I just loved it. And then we came back up, and then you do the second one. Second one, you go backwards, you jump backwards, and that was fun until the first big bounce. And then as I came back up,
he's talking more intelligent than this.
The contents of my stomach decided they wanted to exit. And I didn't hurl then, but we got back. They got me to the top of the thing, and then I just hurled over the side. Luckily, I hadn't eaten.
The guy
very
with a
much.
beard
I just had like 1 egg.
And you would think you would say something smart, but
that morning, just to have something. And I'm glad I had something to throw up. I would have been dry heaving. That's not good. And so anyway, at that point, I was like, you know what? I think I'm good with two jumps. I think I proved my point with 2 jumps. And so I did it. And
what's he even talking about?
It's
bungee jumping.
Oh, that's wow.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Pretty freaking awesome.
I'm not gonna do that anytime.
So if you ever get a chance to bungee jump, you know what? If you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it,
oh yeah, that's conclusive. Yeah.
So but it was fun.
A non-definitive statement from
glad I had the opportunity.
Someone with a long beard.
And
okay.
Glad I
Thank you. Thank you, Boomer. Go to bed.
Okay.
Now.
Go do things that scare you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Boomer. Yeah. Whatever.
I jumped off a bridge today.
Yeah, so you're in that sort of mood, whatever I say, you'll be fucking.
No, it's not about that. I mean, I guess wild.
Yeah, there you go.
Wild Aussie woman can say, I
I'm
don't
going to record
want
this while I got half a chance
and
to
you're
do it.
okay with that. Jesus fuck, dude.
What the fuck?
Wild Aussie woman can say, I don't like this video. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. But if I say I don't like a particular video.
When did she say that? I don't know. I didn't.
What?
see
Like every time? I don't know. Every time? You know. But
I'd still show it. I'd still show it. And then she complains. So I don't get what you're saying here. Yeah, you're getting triggered, Gordon. Everyone's triggering you right now. Let's see if this Aussie guy
not triggered.
Will this Aussie guy trigger you? He's around a fire and shit.
I just would like a topic.
Right at the moment,
you know, like,
but it's trying to, and it has been.
Instead of schizophrenia,
It's not blowing 40
can we actually
bastards.
have a topic? No, we can't.
But it has been. Oh, my nature's been a bit of a strip for us this week. Half my backyard's underwater. Not that it really matters. I mean, well, nothing I can do about it for one, and for two, who cares? It's Post Day. Who gives a shit? It'll dry out. Give it a few days, I hope. Either that or I'll get the canoe off the roof and I'll have to paddle down to the veggie garden. Anyway,
You must respect the
tonight
beer.
I'm making a sausage and veggie one pot thing.
That's a
Now, a few people
well-grown beard.
in recent times have made the comment I should put dumplings in me stews and what have you. Now, I traditionally haven't been a fan of pastry as a rule. Don't mind it in me jaffles, but don't use it much. But my tastes have changed quite a lot, and I thought, well, you know, maybe it's time I had another look. And so I got on the into Google and did a bit of reading up and what have you. And I discovered there's a thing called potato dumplings. So tonight we're having sausage and veg one pot with potato dumplings. It'll either be bloody
And?
good or bloody horrid. One of the two. But as I said, who gives a shit? It's Post Day. The beer tastes bloody marvellous.
Is that 4X?
In fact, it's like mother's milk.
Get to the point.
And it's not freezing, so this rain smacking me in the ear all ain't
What
much fun.
point is this?
We'll have a crack and we'll see what happens. I've got some prep to do. So
Yeah,
I'll see you
I
in a
got
bit.
it outside.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, I can cook outside.
G'day, viewers. How you going?
Yeah, there it is, right there. What's your fucking point?
What?
Jesus.
No, it's
Christ.
just him having a good day. You know?
Oh, you're having a good day. Do you want to put what you ate for lunch? I had a very good lunch today. Okay.
I
But,
found it
what?
interesting. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like simplicity. You know, that was simple. There's nothing
So-
political in it. And
Now
it
we're
was
just
about what he's going to cook, and it's raining, and yeah, that was a great video. Like, that's-
Yeah, I did not realize that we went into just gentle musings. It's like, yeah, today I was scratching my scrotum and there was kind of like a pimple there. Should I?
Yeah,
be
like
concerned about that?
Jack says, he's just saying he can't go out on the water, but what the fuck, I'll have a beer and a fire. Yeah, exactly. It's simple, good. I don't know why it's complicated to you. Don't you get it?
Yeah, I guess it would take a long time for it to set in, in that it's such simplicity. I mean, if we're going to talk about a pimple on our fucking arse, I think we could do it a little more quickly.
Anyway, let's watch this. You'll like this probably.
Laisse-le, laisse-le, laisse-le. C'est bon, tranquille. C'est bon, tu es bon déjà. Attends, gamin.
Yeah, this cat was harassing French girls.
Get out. Toi, tu descends du fils. Toi, tu descends du fils.
Back off the train, cat.
J'arrête.
Harassing our French girls.
C'est bon, tu es bon déjà. Attends, gamin.
So yeah, this migrant was harassing French girls, and they just bashed the fuck out of him. Yeah, it's nice.
It's good, yeah.
Oh, look at this. He loves grapes.
Hello, girl. It's a bit wet out tonight, isn't it? You've got your favourite.
This is our version of the raccoon.
You love them, don't you? Bit tough when it's wet. Hold them, girl. Yeah, let them go.
They are so easy to tame.
girl.
They
It's hard, isn't it?
can tame a raccoon
I think you've been down playing in my shed.
just like you can a raccoon.
Yeah. I could hear you knocking shit over and stuff. At least you're keeping yourself occupied. Enjoy them grapes. Don't they, bug nose?
He loves the grapes.
You can't go past the Chinese when you look at a gold field, except Western Australia.
Right.
They all think the white Australian policy came in because we didn't like the Chinese because of... You can't go past the Chinese when you look at a gold field, except Western Australia.
Right.
They all think the white Australian policy came in because we didn't like the Chinese because of the colour of their skin. No, we didn't like what they were doing. They loved gold too much. They refused to leave the gold in Australia. It was supposed to remain the property of Queen Victoria.
Right.
And you had to sell it through an agent within 31 days of finding it. That rule or law still applied up until 1976. Chinese wouldn't obey it.
Huh.
They kept smuggling it back home to China.
Right.
And that created problems, and they thought, that's it, no more Chinese. Western Australia, no Chinese. They were on the eastern side. They brought their habits with them. Egypt had the ibis as their religious bird.
Right.
Chinese had the blue crane.
Right.
The Chinese loved gold, mercury, and jade. They were their immortals. They also loved opium.
Right.
Now, the opium came out in a standard little bottle, like that one there. That was your gold fields. Thousands of them came out in that. You can see it's not very big, but if you look at that opium pipe, it's not very big either.
Oh, that
It's
was
not going to take a lot.
good time back then.
Now, if you were a lord, if you were a hierarchy, you could have an opium or snuff bottle. They were pretty similar, like that one. Looks pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is amazing.
It's painted from the inside. That's not on the outside, that paint.
That's incredible.
So you would do it inside out, upside down, and back to front.
Amazing.
You must understand the Chinese were thousands of years ahead of the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Until the Emperor Qi came in, after which they named the place after him, China.
See, Chinese were the rulers of the ocean, forever. They were the first. They used to go to all the countries on earth and trade. And
Oh, I see.
He didn't want anyone smarter than him.
Right.
At the time he came in, they had iron foundries. They had so much technology. They were ahead of the rest of the world by thousands of years. He didn't like that. He beheaded 500 scholars in one day.
That's horrifying.
He didn't want anyone smarter than him.
Right.
And so it set China back for quite a while. So no wonder they liked their opium. They just had to forget a few things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still didn't stop the head. We're talking about the last emperor. Those bottles on your left, the bigger ones.
Wow.
'Cause
These
he
are
could-
pretty.
No, that's gold.
Really?
Gold and painted on the inside out. They are from the last emperor in China.
That is.
I won't tell you how I got them, but have a look. Each one, you can't make that without having wonderful hand-to-eye coordination. And look at the glass work. That's not done in a bottle mold. Every one of those is different. They've gone to a phenomenal amount of trouble to make that, which is rare for Chinese. See, what happens, you've got a Chinese tiger wine bottle, you've got a Chinese soy sauce bottle. how old? Could be 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 years. They're practical. If it worked, they didn't change the design. Not like us. We change the design every few minutes.
Yeah.
But if it worked, they kept it that way. It can be very hard to date things, but not those. I've had Chinese experts look at those and actually be horrified that we have them here in display. That's just one of the things. This museum, it's just everywhere you go, there's something I could point out that is extremely rare. Unfortunately, there's too much.
Yeah.
Just in the normal run.
I believe you.
Now, one of the rarest, oldest bits too is a lead weight off the Sirius, and we're going to have a look at it soon. And I'm going to show you how and why. But as it is, these are Chinese opium and snuff bottles, a variation of rich to poor, standard to very, very extreme.
You're not wrong. There's a big difference between the lower class and the upper class there. And as far as giving credit where credit is due for art, that is some art. That is a skill, that is.
I had a very tall Chinaman 30 years ago, hair in a ponytail, couldn't speak English, look at that with a magnifying glass. Wow. And he said the detail was unbelievable. He could pick street scenes where people were riding bicycles and having a flag, and he could read the date on the flag.
Amazing. That is amazing. And from this to the First Fleet, you reckon?
Yeah.
Wow.
But the colour of their skin? No.
Yeah. So, Gordon, that was the people we travelled over on the tall ships. My ancestors and the Chinese were on the same boat. We made friends and we all got along. Yeah, our ancestors. So there you go. Yeah, it did. There was just as many Chinese as European at one time. They had to stop it, stop the migration, because Australia would have eventually been taken over by China. It wasn't a racist thing. It was just, we got to, keep a bit of our culture. Anyway, the ones that stayed and, they all made something and helped build this country. So, hey, God bless the Chinese helping settle Australia as well. They fucking did. Yeah, built the railroads and shit. Hey, gold diggers. Like my family went to Bendigo and Ballarat and along with this Chinese family, and what they do, dig for gold. That's what my ancestors did. Yeah. They're all Freemasons too. Anyway, that's enough. Anyway, I what's the time? 11:13. Oh wow, I thought it was later than that. Have you noticed that days have been going slower, Gordon? Just this week.
The more used to happening that you become accustomed to, the faster time goes. So I've gone rather used to experiencing life, and the time seems to be going faster, and it's more like swirling down a shithole than actually experiencing anything new. That's why I'm never looking for an agreement nearly as much as I'm looking for actual discussion, because I have to discover something new in this life. Capiche? Comprende?
Yeah. I get that, yeah. It's like, it's nothing new under the sun, really.
And you know that far better than those that you entertain. So, yeah. And while I give your general audience a score of 1.8 stars, you score very highly, nearly 5 stars.
I have the best guess, don't I?
Yeah, you're the best. Nearly.
Not me, the guests.
But don't you try to be as good as you can? I scored myself at 5 stars, and I tend to.
I don't know about trying. I'm just being me, really.
Those who score better than me.
It's just a habit, this live streaming thing. It's just like what I've done for so many years, and it's just almost an addiction. Yeah.
No, you're better than your fellows. I trust you. You know.
Yeah. Time flies when you're blood, Glenn says. Yeah, that's true. Fuck, it goes fast, yeah. Wazzy says CERN, man, CERN, all I can say. Yeah, they shut CERN down. I mean, what the fuck? Look, and people say because they shut CERN down, days are slowing down again to normal. It's not speeding up as much. I don't know about that. All I know is the older you get, the faster time goes, and that's. I used to hear old people tell me that, and fuck, it's true. So fuck that day when it's like, is it midnight already? I just put the bed out tonight. I was going, fuck, it just seems like I did it 3 days ago, but anyway, I don't know, it doesn't matter. All I know is that, I'm finding, I'm learning still. I'm experiencing new things still, which is, in my old age, that's a good thing, Yeah, having grandkids, that's like such a privilege, really. It's beautiful, and watching them learn and grow and such smart cookies already.
I watch a family. They tell their children that everyone in this family will suffer for you, but will not suffer because of you, and that was, yeah. And that was
that's a great message.
Yeah. And that was just their way of telling the 3-year-old to behave, everyone in this family will suffer for you, but not because of you, so, just behave yourself,
Yeah, where it's all your fault.
No, then they realize they have a degree of responsibility, even at that age of 3 years old. It's like, okay, I kind of get it, it's like,
look, if the grandkids are playing up, I just put them in the oven. I threaten to put the oven on if they don't behave, and they go, "Oh, I'll be good. I'll be good."
Yeah. Or take the belt.
Don't do that. I'm joking.
I know, you're joking, yeah, but
nah, look, I'm too soft. I got to get crawled all over.
But you got all these
dragged and.
You got all these books.
I have to have a battle for me glasses with the youngest one. She's just obsessed with me glasses and she wants to tear them to pieces.
But I do have to say that you are very grand and that you have these books. And please show your books if your audience hasn't seen them. But you must actually have Tioni read these books for children. Somebody must read for them, but I don't know. I'm only going on the stupidity of Americans in that they do.
Oh, no, you're right, Gordon. I agree with you totally there. That's all I've been doing is getting them books for ages. 6 months I've been getting a book every now and then. Pop-up books. I got these.
Oh, yeah. I remember those pop-up books, yeah.
Yeah, they're great. Oh, fuck. I even get amazed by them. Look what I got them. I got like 4 books I found. I'll show you. Hang on. I'll just go solo for a minute.
Yeah, everyone in the audience should check this out. But Ken actually is actually thinking about the children, I mean, what about the children? And but someone has to like.
There are beautiful pictures in these books. I mean, I read these as kids and as a kid, and they love it. They're really liking it. They go, oh, look at the house, and you know, the artwork was just beautiful. Dr. Seuss.
I mean,
Both
my mother read to me, and I could read before I
and
even
the
knew.
poetry's brilliant. You know, the poetry's. I didn't realize how good a poet this guy was. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, no, they do. They've been getting me to read them books before they go to bed. And there's another one, you know, the Snitches and those guys. But you know, the best thing, Gordon, is
You got to
I
get
started-
Tioni. You have to get Tioni to read to.
Oh, she does. Yeah, she has been. She's just started doing it because I did encourage her to, and they love it. Anyway, yeah. No, we've got a real routine going on, and you know what Kiva's done? I've been drawing pictures for him, cartoons, and now whenever I go there, can draw this, and now I'm starting to draw again. You know, I haven't drawn for 10 years almost, and I'm starting to, you know, draw these pictures of them and little critters and animals, and they just love it. It's like, wow, I forgot I had that talent, you know. And they colour it in, and yeah, it's like, wow. Yeah, it's an inspiration to draw again. You know, I think a lot of these artists who, yeah, they have grandkids and then they start doing books for their actual grandkids, like probably Tolkien did that, you know. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's my next project is to start doing my artwork again. You know, I want to do maybe kids' books, you know, teach them about chemtrails and New World Order in kids' form. Yeah. Not my, you know, Kiva looks up at the sky. She loves aeroplanes, and when she sees a chemtrail, she goes, "Cam, what's that?" I go, "That's bad. That's bad thing." Wow. You know, I'm going to teach them well. I'll teach them to wear flat. That school's shit and it's indoctrination center. Yeah.
Yeah, big thing in
I don't force, you know, I'm not into fucking
big thing in America right now is that parents do not read to their children. And
it's
in
true,
fact,
yeah. Fucking
they'll shove a tablet at them or a phone where
that.
they play games on, you know, and just
I've
they're
seen
like,
so many kids with these tablets.
yeah, I don't know, but I was just simply trying to say that you know, having children is certainly not for the selfish. Okay, so yeah, if you have children,
your life has to change, and it's all about them all of a sudden because they're our future, and it's true.
Yeah, parents can't read though. Yeah, Glenn says.
I mean, can you read me a book? I don't know how to read. No, that'd be horrible. Horrendous. Anyway, books are good. Fahrenheit 451, you know, when they're destroying the books, you know. Good, it's happening. They're shortening the language. They're dumbing down the... Anyway. What can we do about it? Just keep reading books. Oh, sorry, I was just reading the chat, Gordon.
Yeah. Trying to make sense of it myself.
No, I loved books when I was young. I just loved the smell of books. I was a very avid book reader. My dad caught me once. He belted me for reading Doctor Who and the Daleks. He thought Doctor Who was satanic. That's mental, isn't it?
I've actually read more books than your entire fucking audience, but I do I respect
That's
all
just,
of them.
that's
No.
pretty presumptuous.
Yeah, it's presumptuous.
You don't know, Gordon. Oh,
Yeah, presumptuous. That's actually a multi-syllabic term that I'm quite familiar with. But yeah, I've actually, yeah, probably read.
Well, I'm always getting books to the kids. Well, this one, I probably won't give them to them till 5 years or so. But, you know, I got this one, Dinotopia. Brilliant book. All about, you know, when humans were living with pretend dinosaurs and shit. And,
Jack Streaming says he has a degree in English literature. Bring it on. And
I even have a map of Dinotopia. It was an island.
no, you don't get it. Oh, you have someone wonderful here. He says he has a degree in English lit. Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, let us talk about that.
Right. While we're talking about literature.
Yeah, Jack Streaming says, yeah, he has a degree in English lit. Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, we'll talk English lit. Yeah, shall we?
Hey, I love English. Is ever read? What was it? I saw a documentary on the history of English literature. Pretty amazing. Thank God for the church.
Okay. Now, Wazzy Woman says, Gordon Jacks as a woman, you fucking wank. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know.
Gordon, did you think Jax was a man?
I don't know. I
didn't know either.
I merely
Sorry,
presume-
Jax, I didn't know you're a woman. I didn't know if you're a man. I just know your name.
I merely presume that people who come to the table come so as a man.
There you fucking wanker, Gordon. You cunt. How dare you, misgender? No, sorry, Joe. So I forgot. I mean, I might have, my memory's fucked up. Yeah, I probably knew it.
Yeah,
I wasn't even thinking about it, but oh, look, Jax thought you were a woman until you showed your face, good.
What? Fuck, I don't know. I mean, don't wear out.
We're just silly here, aren't we?
Don't wear out your typing finger if you're not going to come to the live stream. But yeah, like be precise as possible when you post a comment.
I've got Blinky Bill, the book too. You know, the original Blinky Bill book. You would know that, Gordon, because it's Australian literature, and you wouldn't know about Australian literature and Banjo Patterson or.
But Gordo's favorite collection is Cat in the Hat, and yeah, I mean, actually, it was A Fly Went By. I believe that's the name of the book, but she had read it to me so many times at age 4 that I would like look at the pictures and then I'd look at the words and then I'd run back into the living room and say, what does this mean? You know, what is this word? And
look, he made up words, like whole societies and cultures, Like, it was brilliant though. And such a good poet. Like, all the rest of that day, all those wild screaming beaches, the fixed sit-up chappie kept fixing up sneetches. Off again, on again, in again, out again. Oh, that sounds a bit innuendo. So the machines, they race round and around, about again, changing their stars every moment or two. They kept paying money. They kept running through all these Jews until neither the plane nor the star bellies knew whether this one was that one or that one was this one. Or which one was what one? Or what one was who? It turned out to be an evil Jew. What the? I never knew it said. Well, I'm discovering. Look, there's the Jew taking the money.
Oh God!
he's got the Sneetches. Where? Oh my God! This is he.
This must
He
be
was
real.
brilliant. He was exposing the usury system. My God, Sneetches and other stories. What? Read that book. It's exposing Zionism and all its. My God, I've just discovered something new.
No, your chat
Read
is
between the lines, and
your chat is amazing. I do not
God,
like
what do
green.
I
do
hate
not.
knowing it. I already know how to solve world peace. I know the whole solution to that problem, but it's
But he
like
says,
if I say it, I will be put in jail.
I do not like green eggs and ham. Gordon, I am. You know.
No, I didn't get green eggs. I mean, who would ever eat green eggs? Fuck that.
I mean, in the
God,
old,
it made me sick, that title. Like, what? Ugh. We had rotten eggs a couple of times. Just, you smelt it a second
Okay.
you open it. Was like,
This is
oh my
glorious. This is glorious chaos. Yeah, green eggs happened on occasion. It's something about the pan. If you cooked in iron, but you wouldn't even remember that. Yeah, would you, Glenn? I don't know.
Glenn's around your time, you know, so you went through the same songs and all the gay 80s era's music and
I'm only Gen X, and I guess you're a boomer. Yeah, I'm early Gen X, so that would mean you're a boomer. But it's kind of different in that you're from Australia. But yeah, it's very interesting.
I sell a J4G. G'day. Yeah. So I've had Jono on before. Yeah.
Bring him on.
Oh, he only comes on when no
Bring
one
on,
else.
bring on somebody more interesting than I, please. Would you?
Roger sent me a few private messages.
I'm rather reclusive, you know.
He just sent me the boarding destination date for when the ship comes in to pick me up from the beach here. Me and Bruno. We're going to Antarctica. Yeah.
We're going fucking Antarctica, bitches. Bitches, we are going Antarctica all the way. I mean, we could drive to Prudhoe Bay.
Roger's taken me, he promised, you know.
We can see the 24-hour sun if we drive to Prudhoe Bay. You can actually drive there, okay? I've done this.
Alaska.
You know, I actually haven't driven to Prudhoe Bay, but I've driven to Anchorage numerous times. But yes, and I've worked on the North Slope. I've worked out of Prudhoe Bay. I mapped the Kaparak River Basin. But you can see 24-hour sun. You know, just go there, bitches.
I believe it. I've known that all my life.
Just go there. You can do this.
Alaska, Antarctica, North Polish areas. Because the sun is going around and it's further away and I need Roger to help me with the science here. You know, I hate science. Fuck science. Science can fuck itself.
You live on 90 Mile Beach. You should know that we live on a globe by now, but we won't talk about that. We won't talk about that because I do respect you as a person.
I don't see any curve on the 90 Mile Beach.
Yes, you
go
do.
90 miles along and there's no curve. It just
because you on a clear day you cannot see.
I've
the
gone 100 miles on that beach, on the 90 Mile Beach, with a level, and it's never risen. I've put the level down every few steps. 100 miles and
On a
no,
clear day, you cannot see.
no curve.
You cannot see over the curve. Yeah. Obvious globe. My point is confirmed. What else do you want to talk about?
Movies.
Oh, let's talk about movies. Yeah. I can't find a
I
good
watched-
movie.
I watched Hail Mary last night. Cammy said it was the best movie. Fuck all the movies I watched. This one was the best. Every movie I said that was great this year was shit compared to this movie. Sorry about me, Cammy, but yeah, I did like the film. I had to pretend space was real and we live on a ball for 2 hours and 40 minutes, but it was a good movie.
But it's
It was
true that
nice.
Ken Rotman.
It kept it simple. It was a guy and an alien met each other to save Earth. The alien's in his spaceship. He's a rock creature. And the other guy's in his stupid ship that looks like a... Don't know how it got that far anyway.
But it
And then
is quite true that Ken Rotman has watched 100 bad movies before he recommends one. So he's put in a lot of time over
Oh,
this
yeah.
shit, right?
Time and
So,
effort.
yeah, absolute. So
A lot of bad movies I will watch for 5 minutes and I realise that they're going to be bad and that's it. See you later. Yeah, I'm pretty good at judging a good movie by just the start of it. I know if it's quality or even if it's independent, if it's going to be good. Well, I'm the fucking expert on movies. Ask me anything about a movie. Except the ones I wouldn't watch, like chick flicks and shit.
Yes, Ken watched them, so we don't have to. So, but when he recommends a film, it's probably pretty good. It's at least worth your time.
Look, Hail Mary was good. I for a space movie, I enjoyed it. It was, yeah, I like the style, the way they did it. It was quite entertaining, and it kept it simple. And it was a feel-good film, you know. And you don't get many feel-good films where it's always fucking shit and darkness and calamity happening and rah, rah, rah. I mean, calamity was happening on Earth, but you know, because the sun was being blotted out by these fucking microscopic creatures in space that were blotting out the sun, and they had to work out how to stop them from doing that. And
Yeah, I mean, look what Aussie woman is saying. She's saying that movies are for shit right now. It's like, but there have been some low budget films that actually really performed. There was that what they call it?
Good luck, have fun, don't die. That was a great film.
And then this one recently, Ken, you know the title.
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
No, the one with the where you're constantly in office spaces and shit. Come on.
Oh, Severance. Backrooms.
Backrooms, yeah. And then
yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm dying to see it.
and then the one other you mentioned
Weapons.
Citizen Vigilante or something.
Oh yeah, fantastic! I've watched it twice now.
And these have
It's still on
outperformed.
YouTube. It's still on YouTube. Like it'll get taken off someone's channel and then it'll be on someone else's channel. It's funny how they get away with it. But God, that film's brutal. Like when he slaughters his family because they're all complicit in this rape of this girl by a gang of 8 immigrants. You know?
Have you seen
he goes
the-
to the house and he gets them to bring all the immigrants around who are involved, and he shoots the whole lot of them. Everyone, the mother, the daughter, it doesn't hold back, that film, I tell you. And they're already doing a sequel. They made
Glenn-
more money in that film than fucking Supergirl, you know.
Okay, but Glenn says Backroom is a movie in a basement about nothing. but I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I found
What are you talking
everything.
about?
Oh.
Haven't you watched the Backrooms by Kane Parsons? Yeah, brilliant. You know, he created the Backrooms movies, and then all these others started doing their own. But he was the original. He's the one who thought of the whole idea when he was like 16. Now he's 19. He's made more money than he spent $9 million. They gave him $9 million to make the movie.
Yeah, it's like 10 million, and then they made like 130 million immediately.
He's just shitting on Hollywood. And same with the guy who did Weapons. He's only done 2 movies, and they're both been absolute hits. Good Boy, about a dog who can see demons and ghosts. Fucking best film I've seen about a dog for so many years. Like, the dog should have won Best Actor of the Year, And then there was there's been so many classics that's just come out. It's like this other guy, what's his name? Oh, he's funny. Curry Parsons. He's been doing short movies on YouTube for years. He's pretty funny. But now he's done a movie called Obsession, and it's it looks brilliant. And it's about a guy who decides to make a wish. He wants this chick to love him, he's working with. And he gets this little wish thing and he snaps it. Yeah, she's suddenly obsessed with him. It's like obsession to the absolute ultimate. You can anyway. I know the actors in the films because I've watched these movies over the years. But it's amazing these YouTubers are now becoming bigger than Hollywood, It's just a phenomenon that's happening, and I'm so... The independent movie makers who these other companies, take on, that support these independent... Yeah, they're putting Hollywood to shame because Hollywood has no good writers anymore.
I mean, and you just look
Jews
at
have
it.
forgotten how to have imagination. They can't write good books anymore.
Yeah, Ken, that if you have a good story, good script, good dialogue, good, introduce the characters, you can make a blockbuster, and they're making bad films on purpose. But look what they do. 15 times on the opening week, they're making 15 times what they paid on the film.
Yeah, and Supergirl, lucky to make 60 million when it cost 90 million. Fucking hell. Like, that got so severely criticized because they really picked on the actress because she was in Game of Thrones, right? But playing a princess, and she played a good part in the series, but when she's playing Supergirl, she's given the part to be a dysfunctional, don't give a shit, sassy ass chick, who, fuck you, and she gets Krypto off Superman and goes, yeah, thanks for looking after me, dog, fuckwit, or something like that, Anyway, the movie opens with Krypto pissing on a photo of Superman's face. Yeah, great image. Anyway, it's not her fault, though. She's just been given a role to play, and they're all blaming her on the failure of the movie, but it's not her. It's the fucking movie maker, cunt, James Gunn, I think his name is.
But the low-budget films, the low-budget films are raking in a lot of dollars, yeah. The, people
glorious.
Actually, a good script and a good producer and director, I mean, it's going to be a blockbuster.
As long as the story's original and it's they got good character actors, and that's all that counts. It doesn't matter how much it costs. As long as it's mainly directors that have a love, they love what they're doing and they put all their heart into it, And they love projects, the proper movies, They don't even think about if they're going to make money. They just want it made, and
No,
they
it's
get
really
it done.
it's really depressing if cinema doesn't capture me anymore, and they purposely made film into something. They destroy every franchise that they could work on.
Yeah, they've done that for the last decade or more.
Yeah. So
Terminator series, Star Wars, Star Trek, you name it, they've fucked it, Ghostbusters, it's all the franchises.
everything that could have had a sequel,
Marvel.
everything that could have had a sequel or a prequel has been just purposely destroyed. There's just no other explanation for it.
No, I should be able to download Backrooms now. It's been 2 months. You got to wait 2 months before you can steal the movie. I don't do that though. Yeah. No, I've been very excited about this film. I've heard about it for 6 months. Oh. Shit. I've got to edit to Right, here we go. Backgrounds.
I found something in the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place. I found a place.
I've been there. When's putting shit on the backgrounds and I've been there.
Anyone there? Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof. All right, you filming? Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow. Oh my God. Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see? All these rooms. This place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
I wouldn't want to go there. Yep. Get tickets now to get into the back rooms. No, Glenn, you're wrong.
Yeah, so Glenn, I put them into my search and Event Horizon as well as Vanishing Point. So, but anyway, but as far as cinema goes,
Event Horizon, about when they go through a black hole into the hell. Yeah, I saw that in the pictures. I was pretty disappointed, Jono. I mean, what's his name? Sam Neill gets possessed. I mean, it was okay. I did enjoy it, but
I'm really old school. I've not been to an actual movie since Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. No, but I was in a really cool theater, and they would put steam into the theater, and it was kind of cool. It was, a small theater, and they could just make, I don't know, collisions happen. I don't know, to where your chair would shake. But anyway, it's kind of stupid. You know, yeah, I know. Like
They
is-
did that in the 70s with they had this censor round effect. They used it for about 3 movies. One was Earthquake, and when Earthquake at the cinema, the chairs would shake. They had these real bass speakers on it. No, it was a really good experience actually.
But really, I was trying to emphasize the last time I saw a movie is like in a theater was like 30 years ago. So
That was like late 90s.
yeah,
Tiger.
right. You know,
I
it's
didn't
like,
get how they could fly from tree to tree. Oh, I got confused with that.
I had to really suspend reality a bit, but it was fun in that like I was getting like a cool mist when they were walking into like this place. But anyway, this is 30 years ago, dude. But
that's cool.
I
remember seeing it on video. Yeah. I loved them. I used to play a lot of the old martial arts films, the Drunken Crane Warrior or something. This guy would be drunk and he'd be fighting everyone, even though he's drunk, he'd use his martial arts with his drunken effect.
The drunken
Crane or something.
The drunken dragon technique. I'm so stupid.
God, there was some funny ones. I had like this mate come around with a box of them once. His dad died. And he had all these vintage videos of martial arts and all these Stanley Kubrick films and all these Wild West films. And he's saying, "Do you want them, Ken?" I go, "Look, I'd love them, mate, but I think you should watch them in honor of your father." Like you. And 6 months later, he's going, "Thanks for letting me have them, Ken. Now I'm appreciating them. I'm loving the old movies." And yeah. No, it was a cool time. Logan, his name was. Good dude. They were descendants of Alexander the Great. Logan and Charles de Groot, the Great. And when you look at Alexander the Great, my mate Charles looked just like him. That's freaky.
What's next on your list of movies that you will show?
Oh, yeah. I've got these Aussie films I've been wanting to show people. They might need therapy afterwards, but
yeah, I don't know. I'm already kind of twisted in my brain, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
there's a good one, Storm Warning.
Storm Warning.
About a couple who go upstream to where I used to live, French Island.
Oh, I think we watched that together already.
Did we, with the Rottweilers?
I don't know.
The Rottweilers and the jar. Remember the jar?
Show the preview for it, and then I'll know. It was good.
Once you see the film, you'll never forget the jar. It's like this woman's going to be raped by him, right? So she gets this jar and she twists the lid and she puts it up her fatty. So when this guy tries to rape her, it cuts his. Oh, I mean, how can you even think of that shit?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
You haven't seen that film?
I don't want to. Yeah, I
it's good though. It's like
I already need to call my therapist right now.
Yeah, okay, Storm Warning. I'll show a preview of that.
Yeah, just show a warning. Show a preview of that. Yeah.
Australia's made some very disturbing films.
Well, you are a disturbing people. We all know that.
Yeah. Look, we just like to take it head on and no fucking around. Yeah, show it how it is.
You people are insane.
Oh, the movie's on YouTube. What?
No, you people. You people are insane. I don't care.
Trailer. Yeah, this is.
No, you people
No, it's
are insane. No, you really. Oh, serial killers? You haven't seen serial killers, mate. You know, I mean, come on.
Yeah, we got the better serial killers than you Americans.
Pocket lint.
But the thing is, this was filmed where I used to live like 3 years ago. It's like they actually filmed it on French Island, part of it, you know.
Anyway, you
Watch,
always
remember me going up the river? This is the fucking.
Oh yeah,
it is. It's the same place.
We watched this.
I was there. I've been same old.
And there's nothing we can do about it.
Oh yeah, we watched this, and I had to talk to my therapist about it.
You fuck about in the water. Treat yourself to our private fucking property, and then you bitch and moan because we ain't got a fucking phone. We gotta get out of this house. They'll not let us come. The fucking truck! Who am I?
My father said to me once, get your mad dog. You must think like a mad dog. Only matter.
Roddy, right? I love the
Holy shit! Yeah, Australians are insane. Yeah, really, they are.
Oh no, it's a shame half of us are serial killers. Damn it!
Yes, we watched it, and yes, I mean, I know I was really drunk at the time, but we watched this film together, and yes,
Yeah, I think I did show it to you.
you Australians are insane.
I know it's fake. I never get scared of movies, you know. I just see how I'm more into the technical side of how they did the film.
No, that's
okay. Let's see another good one. Dangerous Animals. That's another one I got. Yeah, you got to watch this one. It's like Wolf Creek on the Ocean. Here's a preview. Yeah, here we go.
Oh my god, I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
It's been a great experience.
Yeah.
All right. All right, crew. There's still one thing we need to take care of. Close your eye. Close your eyes. Big, deep inhale. And out. In. And out. Welcome aboard.
Get the fuck out.
I see you come alive on that board. It's spiritual.
Look, he takes tourists out, but look, this is one guy you should never hire, you know, if you want to go out in the ocean.
I feel the same about what I do. It's my true calling.
A nice guy, really.
Who's this? Where are we? On his boat. Whose boat? I don't think you want to know.
You're a fighter. I love fighters. Thanks for a better show. Right, places, please. And action. Tell me that ain't the greatest show on earth. Every fisherman loves a good fight. The thing that fish
You're all
doesn't
like
realise
this on French
is that once that hook sets, no matter how hard she runs,
Help! I need help.
she's already in the boat. Yeah, you and me, we fend for ourselves. Hey, sharks.
I'm nothing like you.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. This is your time to shine.
Yeah, lovely, man.
Yeah, so I already had trust issues. No, those were
We don't make nice movies.
yeah.
Well,
You're a terrible people. I know that, but
I know.
yeah. But-
Like, you ever seen this film, Gordon? I mean, this one actually made me need therapy.
Oh, another one. Come on now. You got more? I mean, you already showed me Blue Velvet. Yeah, yours. Yeah. Anyway, it's kind of sick and twisted. But go ahead. Yeah, give me the
But
preamble.
this is probably the most disturbing film ever made in Australia, I think. You know, it's pretty disturbing, but so well made. Anyway, 1999.
No, I know this is terrible shit now, and this is actually real.
Yeah.
No,
Adelaide. That's where Ozzy's from.
I'm John. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Probably a serial killer next door to her right there.
Do you mind if I stay over?
Ken, you
Cool,
make
man.
me not want to trust anyone ever again. Anyway.
You ever shot a gun before? You want to shoot?
Really captures the commission area life. No, Gordon, if you haven't seen that one,
I've seen it. I don't know if I've seen it, but I
like
don't know.
he made Sean, you know Sean, when he went to America, he's got out this beautiful chick, Nicole. Oh, fuck, I love her. Anyway, she loved movies. We used to talk about movies all the time on the phone. But he showed her that film, and she said that was the most horrific, terrifying, horrifying experience she'd ever seen in movies. She hated it. She was in shock for days. She was telling me, Ken, I can't believe Australians make films like that, mate. She's from like southern, like a little southern accent.
But I don't know. Things are so gruesome right now. Whether reality on the ground or the films you show me, it makes me want to not trust anyone, you know. But yeah, there you have it. So I mirrored my camera. Now I'm facing you. Now you're there and adversarial.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yeah, you're there and adversarial. So I turned my camera because now I'm looking towards you.
One of the
Yeah.
most horrific films ever
I'm
made
scouring at you. You know,
in
I'm
Australia.
scouring. What? God damn it! Tell me, what is it?
Waking Fright. It was made in 1969, and that film still, it'll
Waking-
never age.
Waking
It's
Fright?
one of
What-
our most horrific films ever.
What do you call it? Waking Fright?
Yeah. There we go.
What do you do out there? I'm a school teacher, a bonded slave of the education department.
You together?
Yes.
Together?
He's staying the night. I'm flying to Sydney in the morning. You clever blacks never like to stop in the one spot long, do you? Depends on the place.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
I love the film. The soundtrack's brilliant too. You know, it's
That's
so
so-
haunting.
That's so fucking.
Like when I first saw that film, I was about 14. I go, wow, that's fucking horrific.
Fucking
The
retarded.
guy goes, he ends up in a small outback town when he's got on his way to Sydney. He's a school teacher. He's just, you know, going to see his girlfriend, and the train stops, and he ends up missing the train and stuck in this town for one weekend. And it's a fucking nightmare. They're all drunken fucking lunatics and take him out kangaroo hunting and get him drunk, and he gets raped and everything. Like,
Holy fuck.
that was 1969. You know, I mean, oh god, it was horrific, that film.
No.
It'll never age. You can't show it on live streams. But
God damn it.
it's on YouTube though. You can watch it on YouTube now.
Well, you should have a regular movie night or whatnot. I don't know. You know, like
But that one, it was
You-
about like it was all about drinking the beer, keeping up with the beers, and they're all getting drunk. And Donald Pleasance was in it. Oh god, he's a creepy fucking cunt in that film.
I don't know how the film missed me, but I
Yeah, that
completely
one's-
I completely missed Blue Velvet. And then when you showed it, you know, it's like I actually had disturbed thoughts about it. It's like, you know, but you're a very disturbing
Yeah.
individual, Ken. Ken, yes, you'll be getting a bill in the mail.
I don't know. I get bored with like, you know, I like it when some movies get full on. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I got that dark side where I do like, you know, I love Dexter, that series. You know, where he's killing serial killers and he's a serial killer. Yeah.
Well, I did like when it came out, A Clockwork Orange, and then it did, over time it kind of disturbed me because
Yeah.
then I was realizing that people actually think this way or something, you know, but or that dark thoughts can go that route. So let's see here.
A Clockwork Orange. Yeah, it was written in 1964, I think, and it was set in 1984, and it was about a dystopian future and how they were changing the language. And the guy who wrote it, Anthony Burgess, he was like a total word scholar. You know, he you know, a total expert in literature and different languages.
So
and-
that was actually by Anthony Burgess, or
yeah.
okay.
And he was brilliant. You know, I watched an interview with him a while back. Yeah, fucking, he knew what was coming. Fucking hell. What a brilliant guy. Yeah, I watched an interview with him like back in the 80s, I think it was. I do that quite often. I watch interviews with famous writers and directors. I'm a nerd. But, you know, especially people who write, you know, like, you know, Dennis Potter, one of the best I loved every book he wrote. You know, they were brilliant, and every movie he made was brilliant by him. You know, like Pennies
Imagine
from Heaven and
like Joe K says, you know,
oh, Joe.
yeah. I mean, the movie is horrific. There's actually a horrific rape and murder scene, and they're playing it to Beethoven. So
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
just get the fuck out. You know, it's like
I know. When you look back, Richard Burgess, who wrote the book, that's actually what happened to his wife. She got raped and murdered by this gang of punks who raided his house while he's away. So that's why he put that in the story, because it
Are you
actually
serious?
happened to him. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what the
So
fuck?
it makes a lot of sense why that was in the film now. You know, I hate any scenes with rape. I fucking hate them. And that was sick. But, I mean,
Get the fuck out.
yeah.
The fuck? Are you serious? That's actually what happened?
Yeah, that's what he said in his interview. Yeah.
I'm
'cause
gonna fact check you later, but I'll take you at your word because I believe you and trust you. I think you're an honest person. But the fuck?
Yeah, that's what, like, I totally understood the guy why he wanted to make that a prominent part of the story, like how society can get that fucked and they'll try to make the guy a victim who did the crime, you know, and then reprogram him. And yeah.
Yeah, fun for Glenn says good wholesome entertainment. Yeah, good fun for the whole family, right? You know, it's like, oh my god, you know, why are these films being made? I'm not saying it's wholly bad, you know, to explore the avenues of the psyche of humans, but I don't know, it just seems a bit depraved, you know. I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, I liked every Stanley Kubrick film, joking, because he was actually exposing everything. MK Ultra, fucking that club, you know, the evil clubs, you know, the folly of war, you know, how we're all being used by the powers that be, you know, eyes wide shut. I mean, fuck, that was actually filmed in the Rothschild mansion, you know.
And that was before he died, and he died during it actually coming to completion.
2 weeks
or
before
something
it was
like that.
released.
Yeah. Is that right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
20 minutes cut out, missing forever.
Right. Missing forever. Holy shit.
Well, it's probably somewhere, but I mean, the movie Barry Lyndon sums it all up about how a guy decides to try to get his way up in society by marrying this rich aristocratic woman in the elites. In the end, it turns out they'll never ever fucking accept him. He ends up back where he started, you know. Everything was just a waste of fucking time because he'll never be part of the club, you know. And that was set back in the 1700s. I mean, the 1800s. Yeah. And Barry Lyndon, every scene in that film was like a painting, you know. It's like just so brilliantly filmed. And
yeah, perhaps I'm a bit labile.
Yeah. I don't know if he's part of the elites, but I know he was trying to expose them at the same time. Yeah. So, yeah, that's like A Clockwork Orange. Joking, I watched it. Yeah, I did like it at the time. You know, I was only a teenager when I saw it. I snuck into the cinema when I was underage. I love the soundtrack, the whole cinematography side of it. You know, I mean, yeah, there was sick parts of it. Yeah, I don't like that, but it's, you know, sometimes it's necessary for part of the story. And like the thugs Alex hung around with, you know, him and his croonies or whatever they called them. Yeah,
Joogies. I guess
yeah.
they call them Joogies. I don't know.
And, you know, they were the criminals, they were the thugs, you know, and then they get recruited while he's in jail going through the MK Ultra, and they get made cops. So it's like what's happening now. They hire the thugs to be cops, you know, and then his mates are cops all of a sudden. They're bashing him and beating him and half drowning him. And it was good because everything he does comes back on him. So there was karma. But at the end, it was bad because it's like the MK Ultra didn't work in the end. You know, he sort of, in the hospital, he comes out of it, you know. And he's still fantasizing about sex and violence. So the system didn't actually do anything to. Yeah, so, you know, that's just a quick summary of Clockwork Orange.
But you know, Glenn brings up a favorite of mine, the absolute favorite of mine.
DMX Bandits.
But then he describes it as a fake space movie. But 2001: A Space Odyssey, probably very good film. Very good film.
I saw it at the cinema when it, you know, like a few years after it was released. They brought it out all the time, and oh fuck, I loved it.
That was about the year
I just seen Solid Running 2 weeks before 2001. You know, the same guy, Douglas Trumbull, did the special effects of 2001, and then he went on to direct and do a movie called Silent Running, and then another one called Brainstorm. But he did the special effects of Blade Runner, Close Encounters, The Great American Hero, The UFO Files. He did special effects for all these movies, all through the 70s, 80s. And then I don't know what happened.
Like you've
He's my
mentioned,
favorite special effects person. Yeah.
like you've mentioned before, probably you should have a movie night and do that religiously, to where we meet up on YouTube and then we go offline and you actually show a lot of these great films. Anyway.
It's gonna have to be late, like 8 o'clock.
I know
8 p.m.
a schedule is kind of difficult and everything, but you know,
I have routines now, and I'm not free till after at least 7:30 at night.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
not trying to like
responsibility.
I'm not trying to, you know, pigeonhole you into a corner or whatnot, but you know, it's like, but yes, 2001: A Space Odyssey, probably one of the most important films ever, and a lot of these that people have mentioned. So anyway, I've
Fucking hope it was. It was
Well,
brilliant. Paths of Glory. Ever seen that one, Gordon? That was a Kubrick film of 1958.
Paths
I
of
think.
Glory.
It's all about, you know, it's set back in World War One, you know, and now for years the French, I've forgotten who it was, the Germans and the Russians trying to take 5 foot of land or something, you know. They keep failing, you know, they're on, you know, it's like dead man land, no man land, what do they call it? Anyway, yeah, the film, they want to blame someone for the failure of the war, so they court-martial these 3 lieutenants and their men and execute them at the end of the film. They're not guilty of anything, you know, but they just had to do it to prove that they were, you know, for the sake of war. And yeah, it's a brilliant film. You got to watch it. And then there's Dr. Strangelove and How I Learned to Stop Worrying About the Bomb. I mean, just think about that title, How I Learned to Stop Worrying About the Bomb. Was Kubrick saying nukes aren't real, even though in the movie everyone gets blown up at the end? And it was all about fluoride in the water and all this shit. What was his name? That great actor, George C. Scott. He was like, a lieutenant was obsessed with water and urine and they're putting fluoride in the water. And it was like, wow, that was 1960 or something. Anyway. No, Kubrick was a genius. The Shining was all, so many hidden things in that. I read the book, The Shining, and then I saw the film go, what? I was disappointed. I was going, this isn't, the movie ended totally different. But it wasn't about the story. Lolita, that was showing the pedophilic elite side of society. Peter Sellers, what an evil fuck that prick was. He was in the movie. Yeah. And Full Metal Jacket, I mean, fuck. The first quarter of that film was just fucking brilliant. Like, you didn't even need to see the rest of the film. You just watched the first part of that film with the training to go to Vietnam. And
oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Joe Mapile, you sack of shit. I didn't know they piled shit that high.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the mythos of Homer's Iliad, but in the I don't know, there's a prose version and not the poetic, But so I'm gonna read that. I don't know, yeah, some Homer.
Okay.
What did I say? Did I say something else?
No,
the Homer. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta get it from. I actually want the physical book. So yeah.
I'm waiting for an 1890 Bible that survived the Titanic sinking. Yeah.
Well, have you received your version of what she was gonna send you drones and whatnot?
Yeah, it's held in customs right now for some reason. They're going to search the parcels. They must found out who it was going to, Ken Rotman, and yeah, so Cameron says it's held up in New Zealand customs right now for a week.
Where is he?
The parcel.
Where is he at? I don't know.
New Zealand.
Oh my God.
Yeah, all the way over in New Zealand. Not far away, really.
I
Just
don't-
near the Antarctic. But it's still, we still get nice weather, even though we're just next door to Antarctica. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump away across the pond.
Yeah, I don't know. You down by Tasmania or whatnot?
Yeah. No, New Zealand, the Kiwis, the Maldives, the Maldives, Maoris. Kiwi land, they're our cousins.
Yeah. Right next door and shit.
Where Lord of the Rings was made, it's Hobbit town, it's Hobbit land. Cammy lives just near where they made Lord of the Rings. And they've still got the sets set up there, the Hobbit town. Yeah.
She's
running around, free as a bird. The Hobbit. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, did you see Richie save those dogs? That was beautiful footage.
Who saved what dogs?
Richie from Boston saved these two pit bulls, and yeah, I showed a whole video about it a while back.
Yeah, I don't know. Richie couldn't save anyone's life if his life
Oh,
depended
look,
on
it was so funny, Gordon. Like, we were all mocking the fuck out of, Smurfy girl. Like, he finds these dogs, dumped at some park, He won't let him in his car. He has to go 7-hour drives to get his mate's car to go back and pick him up from the park. Good luck if they're still there. Then he goes back in his mate's car because he didn't want any mud on his car. And then he shows his seat. Look, me front seat's full. And there was like a couple of tiny things on his front seat. It's like, no, there's room for the dogs in your car, you fuck. And you left them alone for 7 hours there, 7 hours back, 14 hours he left them alone. Well, probably 20, more than that, because, he would have had to sleep. And then he brings back dog food and then he takes him in the car because his mate said he could take him because his mate saves pit bulls, and he's staying on this big property with him, and he's growling at him all the time when they go on his mate's garden, get off that, oh, what are you doing? Yeah, I really understand dogs, and no, they're not allowed inside, and then his mate tells him they're allowed inside, and then they're jumping on the furniture. He's going, oh, get off, no, this is what happens when you're trying to take care of dogs and they're out of control and they're jumping. And then his mate tells him it's okay if they get on the couch and sleep, you fucking idiot. Like, this is just what I read between the lines, He'd be saying one thing, then suddenly, oh, yeah, apparently your mate said it's okay if they're on the couch. Right. He has no fucking clue how to raise a dog. He wouldn't. Oh, it's just so sad for the dogs. It's like the female dog didn't even want to go. It's like, you give me the creeps, you fuck. Anyway, no, I'm still waiting for the update on Richie's saving the dogs thing, but at least he did save them, even though it was all for video, for views. Some idiot dumped them there. They just hung around there for days, apparently. Lucky. I mean, you find a dog and you go away for fucking 24 hours. You're lucky if it's going to still be there. And, oh, no, I can't fit him in my car because I don't want mud in my car, I don't want muddy paw prints, because it was pissing rain. But anyway, it was a funny video, and, at the end of the day, at any rate. Yeah. Anyway, I should go. I got to get up for responsibilities and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
You got all that going on.
I got grandkids to look after and shit now. And it's hard work. It's not easy. It's a full-time job. You got to keep them entertained and make new games from every fucking day. Nah, it's great because I'm actually starting to draw again, and
let's see who's watching right now. Oh, let's see here.
Six.
6, yeah.
Everyone's going to bed. I'm on my last beer. I'm not having any more beers. I'm fucked. I've still got like 4 in the fridge.
I have enough alcohol in my house to kill about 7 people. Yeah. Yeah. I could kill 7 people with the alcohol in my house. Yeah, and Squiggy is kind of sleeping right there.
Hey, pretty cat. Meow.
Meow. Oh.
He's going, thanks for leaving me outside in the winter.
I left him at home.
Fireworks. And
I left him at home for 6 days outside. And, I have these Filipino neighbors, and They took care of him. I don't know. They put food out and water and whatnot. But
Thank God for them. Yeah.
yeah. So Filipino community, I love you. I had an auntie that was a Filipino, only because my uncle in the Navy, he, decided to procreate with a Filipino. But anyway, yeah, life is
Could have been
good.
worse. Could have been worse.
Mr.
Procreated with a what am I?
Mr. Squigs. Yeah.
Mr. Squeeze. You're so squiggly. You are squiggly. You are a putty cat licking your leg and your crutch.
No, he's so stupid. It's retarded. No.
Hey, Squigs. Squiggy. Bruno wants to meet. Good boy.
Yeah, he's looking his regions.
Yeah, keeping himself clean and getting all that urine off. Shit.
About the cleanest cat you ever want to meet. Good kitty cat.
My camera wires caught. I was going to show Bruno. He's where's Bruno? There he is. He's very fast asleep over there. No, you can't see him. Hang on. There he is. There's a bit of gold in Bruno. Hey Bruno, I'm getting tricked on right now by the fucking.
Yeah, I really wanted to get a dog, but I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta have the right place for him, though, a yard and shit fenced off. If you're in an apartment, you gotta have a little dog. That'll work, but big dogs, nah. Fucking hell. Got saturated, eh?
Mr. Squigs. Yeah, here he is.
Meow.
Just drink it up. God damn it.
Meow. 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 Meow.
He's a good kitty cat, trust me. He's a good kitty cat.
Buddy cat. Bruno wants to meet you.
They bring him tribute because I'm rather certain that Squiggy does not hunt, but they bring him. There are carcasses around my doorstep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
They're showing they're doing their job and they want you to be happy and proud.
They're killing animals, mice and birds, and they're bringing them to the doorstep. So that's kind of amazing. It really is. I mean, what the fuck? And I had to tell
when I got my beagle, Gordon, Annie, the first night, right, I had her. She comes in and drops a dead rat at me feet. She just killed a rat and brings it right to me feet. And I go, "You've earned your say already, baby. You're a keeper." Oh, fuck, I'm so proud of her.
But my cat is not killing these animals, right? And the other day I paid my rent, and I had to explain. I didn't have to, but I did. I'm like, my cat did not kill that bird and that mouse. It's like, my cat doesn't hunt. I don't know. This is weird. Like that.
Well, That was the only animal, and he would kill was a rat. No bird, no nothing, just rats and mice. And any bird, like Bruno killed a parrot once, and she was in shock. She was like, she told me, she's like run to the door, panicking because Bruno was killing this parrot. Yeah, she's beautiful. She used to hang around with wild geese, and peacocks and ducks. She was the opposite to a bird hunting dog. That was her job originally, but she failed and they wanted to shoot her. And this guy had her in his backyard for 10 years till I got her when he had a stroke. But no, I'll never forget Annie. She was such a legend. All my dogs were.
But the stray animals here, they're bringing my big black cat tribute, and they're like bringing him fresh kill. So this is so funny,
It's like he's the king, and here you are, master. We're bringing you our sacrifice.
And get this, right? I think it's hilarious. He does not even use the litter box. He wants to go outside because there's he has to put his scent and, poop. There's a magical pooping place.
Now, all my cats they always wanted to go outside for a shit or piss. Never, I hardly, I don't even remember having a toilet train them. They just seem to know from kittens.
No, they'll use the litter
I
box.
miss my cats. I so much miss them.
They always want to bury their poop. I don't know what, but that's good, But this one, I bought a pail, and no, he's not used the litter box for, I don't know, 3 months.
Yeah, they just like to shit and piss out in nature, in the grass, trees.
And he's about ready to go feral. He's gonna you about ready to go crazy, aren't you? God damn it.
Yep.
Squigs, look at the camera. Over here. See how pretty you are? Yeah. And everyone's scared of him.
That's a scary cat.
You're so frightening. Yeah, what do you got on there?
One of the other cats are terrified of him. Evil. Those evil eyes, God.
He's so terrible. What is that though? He's actually been in a lot of fights lately. But he heals up just fine. So anyway, Mr. Squigs.
Hey.
He's a huge panther.
Hey.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, so
very nice.
New neighbour next door, she's great. She's got an old dog and it doesn't even want to go near Bruno. Just stays in its own little space. Doesn't even go out the yard. It's getting old like Annie was, staggering. But nah, she seems pretty on board with doing shit, she's used to build boats, make boats. So that's a pretty big talent, really. That's it's more talent than making houses. I know boat builders, and it's fucking a talent, So I asked her if she could fix my caravan. She goes, yeah. I said, when you settle in, like, I don't mean, just, once you're settled. Because she goes, yeah, I got all the tools to do anything. I built houses, and she's going to make her place in an off-the-grid property. And she seems cool. She's about probably in her 50s, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good to have a nice neighbour. And
I have one great neighbor, and let's see, I thought I was banking on two, but I don't know. I have one really great neighbor, and he really looks out, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. No, it's taken me like 5 years, but I'm fully accepted in this town. Like, everyone seems to like me. I didn't want, I wanted to be obscure, but even the cop knows me now. That was the fucking last thing I ever wanted. I'm walking out of the shops and he's there. We come face to face, and I go, "There you go, mate. Hey, good. Hey." I go, "Lovely day, wherever." I'm trying to make pretend small talk. Then he stands there watching me putting my granddaughter in the car, and he's just standing there. Then he gets in his car and he still watches us. And Keith was fascinated by him. She's looking at him like, oh, cop car. And it's like, she just couldn't stop. I'm trying to get in the car and she kept staring at him. I go, don't stare at him. He's a bad man. I was freaking out. I go, this cunt, he's waiting for me to take off, and then he's going to pull me over. And sure enough, I get him. I'm taking me time getting the car, and he's still standing there. Then he gets in his car, he starts it up, but he's still looking at me. I go, oh, fuck. Because I've heard so many stories about this prick harassing people in town anyway. Yeah, no one likes him.
So did he pull you over?
Nah, he saw I started my car up. I was looking at my phone before I got the car in. So I was pretending to take my time like I was on a phone call, And I'm standing at the car door, pretending to talk to someone. That's paranoid. Anyway, when I started the car up, he took off first. And then I followed behind him. He went one way. I went the other. Anyway, I've heard nothing but bad shit about him. So, I don't want to know the gun. God, my lungs are fucked. Been up too late. Anyway, look, not all cops are bad, but, there's, 1% out of 99. And I've never met any of them, but...
Yeah, I used to be a kind of a terrible fucker, you know what I mean? And then I realized that most cops are actually pretty good here in the States. In fact, they're real gentlemen. And then people accuse me of being a bootlicker and whatnot. It's like terrible shit. It's like...
Nah, look, we had a couple of good cops in town here too, like 3 years ago. They were really cool. They could have got me on a few things. They, said, "Oh, mate, your regos ran out." And I go, "What? I didn't know that." And he goes, "Yeah, yesterday." Yeah, fuck. And,
yeah, I mean, Ken, they
said, "Look, mate, just go home and register your car. We're not going to fine you." Like, yeah, you're like, that was being decent. But this guy, oh no, he'd never do that. You'd be right on you.
But I could be all authority loving or whatnot, but people act like I would bow down to authority just for its sake. You know, it's like the fuck all. You know, I've actually been in motherfucking prison. I know what complete anarchy looks like, you know, in the colloquial sense. But most motherfuckers don't even realize, you know, I've actually been in prison, unlike that wanker with the motherfucking that face tat going across his motherfucking face.
Biff.
He's so funny.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I mean, you get it, don't you? Going like, we know the real Crimson. That's
Yeah,
like,
it's like
how is this guy ever? How they even accept him? Like, he would have been a joke in jail. Like, they would have been mocking the fuck it. I don't get it. Anyway,
yeah, I really, it's like, no, he ain't no Crim or the way you call him, but
he's
no,
a creep
I mean,
pussy.
yeah, like I don't know
Oh,
what the fuck, dude.
so I'm fascinated by him because I've been best friends with Crims, you know, since the 70s, and none of them were like him. It's like, they would have given him heaps. They would have mocked the fuck out. Like, you know, when you're hanging around with Crims, you know, you don't want to be stupid or I don't know.
No, it's like
you know.
they gave him the responsibility of actually having the needle equipment. If he like lost it to the guards or whatnot, they'd kick his ass, you know. But so he actually got a lot of complimentary prison tats, and no, that's about as far as it goes. It's like, no, he's just a punk. He's obviously just a punk in prison, you know.
He's looking for clout. He's doing it so well, covering all the things I cover, but because he mentions it, you know, Dizzy Freeman or blah, 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 whatever's happening here. And people go, oh, he's showing this, you know, the Belmont children or whatever. Fucking now he's going on the Port Arthur thing, which I've been going on about.
No, if you really want to know about hardcore prison, I've been to motherfucking St. Cloud as well as Stillwater, and I've been to Louisiana State Penitentiary. So, I mean, I don't know. What do you?
I've been in jail, but I've never been in prison.
Yeah, I've never.
I looked at 5 years of prison once, but yeah, I was proven innocent. Yeah, manslaughter. So, yeah.
Anyway, but prison, it's actually kind of cool. I don't know. I really do like it. If you want to hear actual prison perspective, I'll tell you about it. I'm not bragging or nothing, but
yeah, no, look, yeah, maybe you know, it's getting a bit late, fella.
yeah. Anyway,
sorry, Gordon, I'm starting to wind down. I've been getting earlier nights, and, which is good.
it doesn't take a long time, you know.
Yeah.
But you play Biff a lot, so I was just kind of curious about that.
Oh, look, I mock the fuck out of it.
Actual prison perspective, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you'd get it. So, how does it, the face tat? It's like someone did a big cock on the side of his face, and he.
That was it. That was it. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened, I reckon. Yeah, you champ. I've always said, hey, Biff, you're a champ. You know, it's the worst thing to call him. I can't help it. And I get ignored when I say that. I don't get any response.
If you even have a neck tattoo, I mean, no, that's, you know, an eye drop. Oh my God, that's just terrible spot.
Yeah. You gotta be real hardcore to have an eye drop tattoo.
Oh my God, no.
You don't just get that for nothing.
That just means they're motherfucking owned, you know. They're owned by the organization. It's like, no, now you got to get this eye drop tattoo. Now you gotta get this neck tattoo. Now you gotta get the name of the family on your fucking neck or some shit. No, it's so fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, stupid. I don't know what bikie gang he was with, but there must be a bunch of pussies.
He's a dude.
I know that, you know, I used to paint for the Hells Angels, you know, I used to paint their places, you know. They were always cool. But yeah, I don't know what gang Biff was hanging out with. Like the Comanches, I used to know the I fucking hate the Gypsy Jokers, they were my enemies, but yeah, I knew a lot of guys from the bikers.
Glenn, what are you talking about? He says he lives near me. Don't get me fucked up, Gordon.
Oh yeah, Glenn loves Biff. Sorry, Glenn, I forgot.
Yeah, he's not gonna do anything to you. What is he gonna do? Go out there and give you some profanity? Or, you know?
What are you talking about?
What's the worst he's gonna do, Glenn? He's gonna, hey, Pieman. Yeah, Pieman. Yeah, what's the worst he's gonna do? He's gonna give you a bit of profanity or what? I don't know.
Look, I'm 67. I can beat Biff's head in, I reckon. Like, I'd have to get 3 punches, I'd be exhausted and out of breath, but yeah, I reckon I can get him in.
You can get one mix in and probably set him down for the count, you know. It's the fuck.
No, I might need an iron rod or something, but yeah. Just put him down for half an hour.
No, I haven't done really hard.
I'd love to kick the fuck out of Biff for just. Nah, I'm joking. I hate violence. I'm pretending.
It's fun to talk about, but I've actually.
He's got a punchable face, but you know, a lot of people do. It's not his fault. His face is so punchable.
Yeah, but
kudos to Biff for going to Dizzy's Last Stand place. Yeah. I will give him kudos to a slight extent. Yeah. But he is a show pony. He wants the attention. He's trying to grift and get the fucking views. And oh, God, it's cringe. Well, you watch his live streams, it's like he has this girlfriend on sometimes. Like she's trying to be funny, and it's like, oh no, this is terrible. And he's like, he's been a real cuck to her. Anyway, enough mocking YouTuber Aussies and shit, I guess. No, but fuck him. He's a fucking idiot. Sorry, man. I know you love him, but I love him too to mock, you know. I think he's hilarious to mock. He's like Australia's Richie from Boston.
Yeah, right. That's a very good
Jailbreak Uberman.
Jailbreak. Yeah. I've
been in jail and I've overbraked and I've overlanded. Shit. No, Richie's never been in jail. Why would you call your channel Jailbreak Overlander if you've never been in jail?
Yes, my
I've been in jail twice.
My primary name is Gordon Call, yeah. But yeah, no, he's stellar. He's wonderful. He's my hero, and I don't give a fuck. But yeah, my name is Gordon Call, and everyone else can kindly go fuck themselves.
My heroes Ned Kelly and Ben Hall.
What's that?
Ned Kelly and Ben Hall, they're my heroes.
Oh, at least it sounds like you have good heroes. I don't know. I don't really know them, but anyway.
That they lived 100 and something years ago, and they were bush rangers. Took on the system, the cops, and shot a few. bank robberies, but they treat everyone good except the cops.
Yeah, I've only been on this planet for half a century.
Lightning Jack, here's another one. Mad Dog Morgan. God, we had a lot of them. We even had an Aboriginal bushranger. Used to fucking give them hell.
I have motherfuckers telling me that they're crazy as hell, but you haven't seen the likes of me. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I was in prison when I was 17 years old, you know, down on armed robbery, aggravated battery, you know, but the fuck all. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck all.
They tried to get me for battery once, and, you know, bashing a guy nearly to death with a baseball bat and broke the baseball bat over his head, apparently. And no, it was nothing to do with me. It was these other people I knew, and they had a problem with this guy. I did too, but it was nothing to do with me, and they tried to pin it on me. Fuck, that was heavy, you know. But in the end, everyone in town realised, I didn't do it. The guy come up and apologised. You know, he used to walk across the road with his. He lost an ear.
Oh my God, it was 40 years ago. I'm an old man now. Yeah.
But yeah, no, he fucked with me. He messed with my dog too, and used to let him out all the time when I go to work and home invade and steal shit. Yeah, he ended up getting bashed badly, but I had no say in it.
So y'all were doing that before the invasion of immigrants, or what?
Well, yeah, it was actually. Yeah, that didn't happen until about 2012. I guess it started to really be a thing. And same as England, UK, Europe, it was like 2015, 16. They all started turning up like zombies and shit. Just get on a boat, go to France, then go to whatever European country you want from there. You know. We're such victims. We're refugees and shit. Stuff. We're all men, no women or children, just us military age guys and shit. And, nice hotel you're giving us, cunts. We hate you. We're here to fuck with you and disrespect you in every single fucking way we can, because you've put us up and let us have a home and shit. Like, they even complain about free homes that have been given as not good enough, and they're brand new and enough to house 7 people, but they're complaining in England. It's, I don't know, they want monkey bars or something. Tough times. Anyway, Trump's going to save you, Gordon. He's really doing well, I've heard. He's stopping the immigrants. No wars. Not doing deals with Israel at all.
I mean, let me see. I don't know. You want me to motherfucking flex right now? Or what the fuck? Why not?
Well, that state fair was just such an embarrassment. My God. That was fucking so piss poor. It was just terrible.
I've been to Deer Lodge. I've been to Stillwater. I've been to St. Cloud. And those are just the minor penitentiaries I've been to, you know. No, that actually the major penitentiaries. Excuse me. But yeah, I ain't no major crim, but
were they good prisons? Like, they gave you good meals? And
no, motherfuckers will kill you. They keep us all locked down.
Mm.
Glenn says he's heading out, and he said,
Yeah, I am too.
He said,
See you, Glenn.
goodbye. He said goodbye to
Oh,
Mrs. Wiggs. But
Yeah,
yeah,
good day at work.
probably
Glenn's got
the best thing for most everyone is to do a little prison time, and then you'll know how to motherfucking act and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yeah, I think that would be good for quite a few people. Yeah.
Actually,
I would have
go-
handled it, no worries. I got on well with any ex-crims and stuff. Yeah.
Actually go to prison instead of talk about it. You know.
I find them more honest than the average person. You know, I just love the no bullshit, just say it how it is. You know?
You come to a realization that, you know, it's like a couple months in a cell with a person. Is he going to kill me or should I kill him first? It's sort of the thing that's going on. That's the dynamic.
Yeah. You just sleep with one eye open. Always have your toothbrush sharpened. The shank. No, that's the first thing I learnt was sharpen your toothbrush.
But
it happened to a mate of mine. He was a young dude. He went out with his mate's daughter, and when he first time he was in the full-time prison, he went through all the boys' homes and shit. He was a problem guy, but fuck, I liked him. He was very violent, but only to the bad people. And yeah, first night in prison, he got told to sharpen his toothbrush, and he did. And two guys come in and tried to rape him, and he shanked him in the neck. No second thought. Just I said, wow, that's pretty full on. He goes, well, it's me or them, you know. And he goes, they never fuck with me again in prison, you know. No, he ended up dying of a heroin overdose, actually. Yeah.
the psychology that you learn in prison is so important, and it lasts into the real world. I guess it's a basic understanding of how you see another individual, and if you could actually, with your own resources, merely be able to stand an individual over the course of a few months. I would suggest that everyone right now, just if they were to rely on their own resources, would they subsist with their own? Or no, they would go fucking insane. We're talking about solitary as well as being with another individual.
Yeah, it's like you're right in the personal space. Yeah, there's no privacy. There's no. You have to live their life as well,
But it's like a real pivotal point of actual psychology. It's like, can you handle being alone with yourself, or what if you're pit against another individual to where you had to deal with them on a daily, very close basis, top bunk, bottom bunk sort of thing.
I'd rather be by myself, isolation. As long as I had a few good books to read or something.
Oh, they're going to shove you with someone you don't like. That's kind of what they do. And if you're getting along tremendously, you don't want to let them know. Hold on a second. Kitty Cat wants to go outside.
So do I. I'll read that.
Yeah. I'm certainly a psychologist. But yeah, go ahead. Hey, Kenny. Yeah, hey, Ken. As a matter of psychology, people cannot stand to be alone with themselves. And as a matter of psychology, if pitted against other individuals, they would want to kill themselves without outside stimulus. So that's the very nature of the reality there. I don't know what I'd call it. I really haven't delved into it as far as final thesis as a matter of psychology, but most people cannot stand themselves. They cannot stand to be alone with themselves. They cannot stand to be alone with another person. So it's like man against themselves. So that would be a Carl Manager sort of way of thinking. So anyway. And once left to their own devices, what do? They retrograde. They sink into their deeper self, and then they discover who they are. And I think it's very important that they actually discover who they are. And there's a psychological discovery at that time, and that people, Then you go all the way back to Socratic theory, and it's actually a matter of know thyself. It's actually going back into the Hellenistic world of know thyself and define your terms, whether it's Plato or Socrates. Yeah. So be that as it may, did you just get back? Yeah. But yes, most people, if I could just reassert this, most people cannot handle being alone with themselves, and when confronted with another person, they would find them either acceptable or deplorable, and that's just the basic nature of life itself. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You can be with someone and you can end up hating their guts, and no one, you get on fine. Anyway, I really got to go, Gordon.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you got the best of me, right?
Yeah.
Did I get the best of you?
No, that was good, Gordon. I enjoyed hearing that. That was good. And I think we had a good convo. And
yeah, just end the stream so then we can just talk flipping. Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, but I'm going to actually go. So, yeah.
So so you'll keep the nature of me, and I do not get the nature of you. Is that correct?
No, what's correct is I really need to go to sleep, and I don't know why I don't get that.
So just end the stream. So
I'm tired.
Just end the live, and then we'll talk for like 1 minute. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Good night, everyone. Cheers, and have a blessed day and a week, and yeah.